Hooked it. This pole, it's no ordinary fish. Pull this in. Pull harder.
You guys like my fishing opening? just doing fishing stuff. Supposed to be doing the plot, but nah, we're fishing, boys. Is great. Did a bit of ZZZ yourself? Fun. Hi John, hi Timothy, hi Cinderella Pilgrim. Good to see you guys. So I'm actually like, I was gonna start immediately into the plot stuff. However, I was doing a bit of fishing stuff to pass the time, just like, you know, as I'm waiting for stream to start up. And I fished up 2 water bottles that have Morse code on the bottom of them. And I've got the first one and the third one. The first one has Morse code translates to luminous square, and the last one translates to vending machine. So I want to get the last one so I can see what Morse code that has and translate that to see what it actually is. So we might do a little bit of fishing first, just to see what we can get. Missed your first epilogue stream? Oh yeah, I mean, it's no big deal. It's always there to go watch.
No ordinary fish.
We've actually had a couple of people who've been going back through all the old VODs and stuff. And I've been getting comments from them as they've been going through and like responding to like all of the old stuff we were talking about back then. Which I was surprised to see, but it's very nice to have it. It's good seeing people pop in. I wasn't expecting people to sit down and watch like, you know, a 5 to 6 hour stream after it's been done with, you know? But I suppose it's a good thing.
It's no ordinary fish.
Hey, Belle, can we fish up the other water bottles so I can solve this mystery of what the water bottles are about? Well, that being said, they did said luminous square vending machine. There can't be that many vending machines. You no longer have 212 master shapes. I'm down to 21 now. Oh god, already? Just before the new patch, too? Unfortunate. Did you roll for Caesar or something? Or were you trying to get Jafufu and her W engine before the banner goes away? And a grown like hell to get Miyabi? Yeah. Yeah, my current state or spot in this is not great. We only have a handful of them. I mean, yeah, I can get a couple of like extra tapes, but it's not that much. We're only at 8. But I'm 50 searches to guaranteed S rank, and I already failed my 50-50 before. So we should be able to do that. I think the W engine I'm on, the next one's my pity, not guaranteed. So maybe I'll be able to get whoever I roll for. That's really a big question, honestly. I haven't quite decided. Like, I saw the new characters, Yuzaha and Alice. I actually did. You guys missed this entirely, but I can show you. So I did the event in the movie theater where you like go on the dates with everyone because I finally got to unlock that fair and square. And Alice and Yuzaha were actually like in that. They were just kind of back there. So I've seen them in game now. I have no idea what their deal is, but I have now officially actually seen them. Let's see, the 2 water bottles said Lumina Square vending machine. There's not that many vending machines around here. I wonder if we can find another one. Unless it wants me to, like, get all 3 bottles before I can check it. I'm on a mystery from the pier. And yeah, I can go talk to Lucy for sure, but we're gonna go for Miyabi's Wenjin. Already have Miyabi on release. Nice. I like Miyabi. I don't know if I necessarily want to roll for her right now or not. I know how useful she is. So, like, there is that. But I'm also wondering if I would like any of the new characters or not. So when the new patch drops this week and we do play through it, because I'm hoping we'll get through all of, like, the, whatchamacallit. I'm hoping we get through all of the epilogue stuff today, and then either tomorrow, maybe, if there's time, but there probably won't be, or more likely Wednesday, we'll get through all of the, Season 2 stuff. We'll actually get a sense of, like, you know, how I want to play with them whenever the actual update comes out. Also, Ellen, what are you doing here? Oh my god, Ellen's eating... She's letting her, like, ice cream melt. Ellen, you gotta eat your ice cream properly, girl. Also, I'm not seeing any other vending machines to interact with, so I guess I have to get the last water bottle or whatever. You got Fufu, won the 50-50 for her, lost the 50-50 for Caesar. I got Grace. Pulled for Caesar more this time I got her, and Soldier 11 too. Fun. I pulled for Caesar again, I think, and I lost it to Rena again, because apparently they just keep wanting me to get Rena over and over and over again. I'm not really sure why that is, but I guess it's just the luck of it. Alright, well, I guess we can progress the plot. I'll do fishing stuff later. That said, I might have to, even though I just started, I might have to go take a quick bathroom break for a second. I had a lot of drinks just before stream started. Probably not the best idea to, like, load up on drinks just before stream. Probably a terrible idea, in fact. And yet, here we are, doing it anyway. So, if you guys give me just a sec, I'll go to the bathroom, we'll come right back, and we're going to jump right into the next epilogue stuff. And we're back. If I had to lose a Wenjin, I'd take a Soldier 11's Arenas. I mean, you can get Renas from the store, right? Hold on, let me check this. I feel like you can buy Renas if you save up. Oh shit, the shop's different. Like, yeah, is it one of these? Is it this one, Renas? Yeah, so you could just buy this one. I would want to lose it. Like, if I were rolling for a Wenjin and I ended up getting, like, one of the ones here that I could just buy, I feel like I'd get very annoyed with that. Feel like that would annoy me. But anyway, so last time we met Vivian, who was hilarious. We met Hugo, who I also love. Hugo was treated like a bad guy, but I don't think he is. I'm not convinced of it. He put on a whole facade, Lycon tried to kill him. I don't believe that. So we're going to find out if Hugo actually was bad. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Yeah, let's go hang out with Vivian. You can buy all the engines, but the thing is, I'm broke. I mean, yeah, that's a mood. All right, then I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest, and I'll tell you when. Wise, are you sure that's safe for you to go text Vivian? Are you sure? Let's rest on the sofa. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you ended up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. Oh no. Vivian, what the fuck are you doing?
This time, let me. Vivian? Vivian?
Vivian. Girl, what the fuck? Vivian, what the fuck?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Vivian, what the fuck? Girl, that is so weird. What are you doing? God, we are starting off strong with Vivian's fuckery immediately.
The other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Uh-huh.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Uh-huh. Sure.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What does that even mean? What? Vivian, what are you talking about? #1 sleepy face?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, I'm pretty sure she did. Vivian, man, she genuinely scares me. She's so fucking funny. Like, she is hilarious, and I can't get enough of her character. She's so funny. Her and Hugo both are really funny, but for very different reasons.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest.
In real life, her behavior would be completely unacceptable. However, in video games, it's funny. #1 vamp? Yep. World's #1 cutie vamp. That's what she is.
Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Sure, Vivian.
Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Uh-huh. Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mm-hmm. Did you have fun fighting Hugo's natural counter ability? Yeah, Hugo's was a pretty fun fight. The first time we fought him, I didn't have too many troubles. I think the second time, Anby almost died, but didn't. But we still beat him first try, so... I think we did pretty good on Hugo's fight. I thought it was a pretty interesting mechanic, for the most part. I hope that they do more of that. I think he's a boss that I can fight now. Or I might run into it, like, in, like, Hall of Zero stuff or something, so... That'll be fun to run into. He'll probably kick the shit out of me if I find him in Hall of Zero. Just like how Jane does that. Jane's so hard for me to fight. I don't know why, but something about her, like, it doesn't click with me as well as I'd hope. She always beats the shit out of me.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather
Died is
intel.
crazy.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
I mean, it's probably Hugo himself, if I had to guess. Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I mean, do people now know that Hugo is Mockingbird?
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn.
I mean, how much common knowledge is that? I thought Hugo made it a whole point that, like, no one knows that he's Mockingbird. So I'm trying to open up my snacks, and I can't do it. I have some Nerds gummy clusters to munch on. These are actually pretty good. Shayla's got me hooked on them. Jane also kicks your ass. All you gotta do is pay attention to when the golden rod prompts. Same with Hugo. Yeah, Jane's, I just don't get it. Like, Hugo's I get. I'm just bad at it. Jane's always, like, the timing of it throws me off. Every time. I think the ballet twins are like that too. We're like, I sort of get it, but and I can beat them and I'll live, but we're still really hard.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
Mm-hmm.
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Really? Interesting. You're doing so fast and it makes me want to throw my controller. Yeah, that's kind of a mood though. I feel that.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
So there's probably a play by Hugo then.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Oh. Interesting. So Lycon and the mayor didn't get blamed for Hugo's alleged death. Hartman did.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week.
Interesting.
A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Oh? Are we gonna see more families from Tops?
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
What do you think of when Lycon killed Hugo? I don't buy it. I don't think Hugo's dead for a second. What I think is interesting about this, and I suspect that whenever we see Hugo again, that he will mention this. The one thing back and forth with Hugo and Lycon is like Hugo has a whole stance of that some people do not deserve mercy. That some people, their death will serve more public good than sparing their life will. And he felt that way about his own dad, who was torturous and a piece of shit, and the rest of his family as well, and a few other people. But Lycon, however, because of Jack's urging, is like, no, we don't kill anyone ever. So Hugo basically forcing Lycon's hand to compromise his morals and try to kill Hugo anyway is gonna come up, I feel like that's interesting, because now Hugo kind of has like the I guess quote unquote moral high ground of like, you did exactly the thing that you were mad at me for, because you thought you killed me, but you didn't. I still lived. Fuck you. It's in close for a reason? Yeah. I don't buy for a second Hugo's dead. Not even a little bit. Like, there's no way you're going to convince me of that. I'm trying to see, like, when he comes back, how he's going to rub that shit in Lycon's face, because you know it's going to happen. Honestly, though, the biggest villain we've seen so far out of that story has been, like, Hugo's parents being awful, and then Jack. Because Jack, as a mentor, is like, yes, Hugo, he has the seeds of evil, and he was born evil. He'll always turn. And it's your job, Lycon, to kill him if he happens. And I'm like, what kind of advice is that? That's bullshit. Like, you don't even believe in your own, like, mentee. Like, it's your job to, like, train them and believe in the best of them. And then you're telling Lycon to, like, go kill him at the moment that he shows any sort of, like, waver in his ethics. That's bullshit. So, Jack's biggest asshole on my list right now. Or one of them, anyway. Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman? Massive plot twist involves Lycon killing Hugo. I mean, I suspected as much.
To take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him.
Yeah, Vivian, who exactly is your, like, communication network? Because earlier when we talked to you, Hugo was kind of like your contact. Like, Hugo was doing the heavy lifting on, like, intel gatherings. Like, what exactly do you do in Mockingbird?
Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Gross.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Important faith in matters. Yes, definitely that.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
She says that, and yet, I somehow don't believe you.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway.
Did you?
I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
I just don't know that I believe that. You know, Vivian, I don't know that I believe you.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Oh, yeah, I guess he would be.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian. But he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
Yeah, I wonder how Vivian feels about Lycon right now.
I'll
I'll go chat with him.
Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Yeah, you guys got to get along better. Viv already knows you two are. How was that can of worms? Hilarious. It was hysterical. Get Wise off my screen. Yeah, we don't want Wise. Also, why is my hair busted? Why does it keep doing this? This model's not even that. I know it's not optimized, but like, come on. All right, there you go. Fix yourself, model. Yeah, Vivian's hysterical. That girl's so unhinged, and I can't get enough of it. It's so funny. So, who the fuck are these people? Mockingbird are the true heroes. It's so messed up. They stood up to the so-called elites and ended up getting silenced. This is definitely a conspiracy. We gotta follow his example, send up to those bastards. What can we do? We have no power. But Mockingbird's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. Right, he proved that even a single person, so long as you have resolve, can be the change you want to see. So everyone just knows... Everyone just knows that Hugo is Mockingbird now. Poor Wise, he was already cucked with Astra. He was cucked with Astra, and it was pretty funny. Actually, that reminds me, I kind of want to go back and do parts of the dating event. Because I've heard that like choosing the intentionally wrong options is kind of hilarious. And I know that there's an option with Astra of like suggesting that she should kiss you. And I want to see how she responds to that. I bet it'd be funny. Just to fuck with Wise more. I think we should do it. Hiram must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. But Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous upstanding group either. Mockingbird steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Hartman was just afraid Hugo would gain traction and lose his power, and that's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. I mean, there probably is more to it, but we'll have to see. What's up, Lycon?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Bro's hair is trying to calibrate until we run. Yeah, I really need to update this model. I might do, like, maybe not this weekend when we do art, but, like, maybe some other time. Working on some Blender stuff, because I got to model Coco's, like, belts and stuff for her, like, a new model, and also work on kit bashing stuff, so... Maybe we'll do something with that, and we'll start working on, like, updating stuff, because this Vroid model is not ideal, to say the least. Good morning.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yeah, what's up, dude? What do you want to do?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Oh.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
I mean, you did kill her sworn blood brother, allegedly.
Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
But you stabbed him through the chest anyway.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today. I mean, that's around us, though.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think.
Yeah, she might still be upset with him, though.
If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
Yeah. If Hugo is dead, as Lycon so claims, then why is everyone still talking about him? Well, yeah, like, they're talking about him because, like, Hartman or someone, like, leaked his identity as the bastard son of the Ravenlock family, or Loft, or whatever it is, and also that he was Mockingbird. So somebody leaked this information. So they're all talking about Hugo's actions, and it's like a conspiracy about it, which is the whole thing. I'm under the impression right now that Hugo did that on purpose. To turn himself into a martyr to get control of the narrative.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Yeah, I'm very curious how
No
Vivian's going to
problem.
respond to you.
But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
Okay, she set very clear boundaries. Good on you, Belle.
I respect that. Thank you.
Good on you, Belle. You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through.
What, like creeping on us all the time?
I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Oh, yeah. You never did explain what your ties are to them, did you?
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect.
When she's talking like that, yeah.
You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, yeah. I am like 99% certain Hugo ain't dead.
You're right.
What?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Even Belle's flabbergasted.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Yeah, we need to figure that out.
The
That's a
mayor
problem.
has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
I mean, we already were working together, so I feel like that's just a foregone conclusion.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Good. I'm glad that Vivian's sitting by her principles.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective.
Maybe.
Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I find it so funny that the mayor is like super chill with all this. Like he finds out that like Belle and Wise are faith him and he doesn't give a shit. He's like, you know what, actually, why don't you guys go work with my team? Go hang out with those dudes. Finds out like Vivian and Hugo or Mockingbird's like, it's fine. As long as you guys have the same goal we do of stopping the sacrifice, I don't give a shit. Like, he is so funny. Because he doesn't give a fuck. Like, none of this, like, illegal shit. He's like, nah, I don't care about the legal stuff. Like, as long as your goals don't, like, align against New Eridu, I don't care. Which is so funny.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
This is true.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Always back to the Ballet Twins Hollow, huh? Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? The sacrifices threat our teacher. Well, you mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True, the only way to gain more info is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Let's talk with the mayor first. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad, though. Ballet Twins Road. Shit. Over here. That one. How was your day? I think it was pretty good. My actual work day was fairly boring. I spent a lot of the time just like watching Owl House on my phone. Very lazy day, honestly. Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course, please rest assured when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
Alright, let's talk to him again.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
Uh-huh.
I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Oh? Did you know Hugo before this? Vivian's not impressed.
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Landon. Why does that sound familiar? Still 15, my day was also quite lazy aside from mom getting stalked. Oh, that's unfortunate. Stalking's no joke. Don't do that. Don't be a weirdo. Don't stalk people. It's not okay.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have
Landon, why does
created a
Landon
batch of
sound
serum
familiar?
that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. Yeah, that makes sense, though. They did say that the sacrifice tissue we found had human DNA in it. So, that tracks.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
I mean, clearly somebody found it and fixed it, so...
No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area.
I wonder why that is.
Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
I feel like no.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the hollow.
When in doubt, go hide in a hollow for a while. Should have idiot friends trying to prank her, or whatever she said. Oh. Well, still, stalking's weird. Don't do that.
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family.
I mean, that does seem consistent with what we already know.
If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Yeah, what is in it for Tops? What do they gain from
But
this?
what's in it for Tops? There's no way the exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
How they gonna do that, though? Like, sacrifices are a fucking problem. How are you gonna deal with that?
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
I mean, yes, but also how do they intend to, like, fight off sacrifices? Even if they have, like, that little gem of that. That doesn't necessarily mean they control them.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you?
Yeah.
Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens.
I mean, the mayor potentially is, but...
I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this.
What if the mayor's a secret member of Mockingbird? That'd be funny. It'd be funny if the mayor was actually Jack. We know that Jack's dead, but, like, that'd be kind of funny. Like, Jack faked his death and became the mayor. Even though Lycon would have picked up on that shit, like, immediately. She's scary when she doesn't talk to Faith, and a little bit. Like, I did the fashion Bangbu event with Astra. And towards the end of that event, we ran into Hugo, which would have been technically before we met him at the raffle. And also Vivian. And we're like, it was like, who are you, Vivian? And she's like, not a fan of yours. It just fucking leaves. I'm like, Jesus. It's before she knows that we're Faithin. And I was like, damn, girl. And listen to her talk to other people, she's like very savage. And the moment she talks to us, it's like her personality swaps entirely, which is really funny.
And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
I guess that works.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
Oh. Okay, so I was wrong about that. The mayor actually did it, allegedly.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
Nope, maybe not wrong. Maybe we were still right. You met Hugo for the first time in Chapter 2. Met him and Vivian in the flower shop in Lumina Square. Yeah, I think that's like... if you don't do the event, I think that is where you would meet them first. Because I think, like, you would have done Astra's event, like her like character story or whatever, and then you go into the Raido Got Boo event or whatever, and then you would meet Hugo and Vivian there, and then I think after that is when you're supposed to meet them in the square at the shop and stuff with the raffle and everything else. That's where you're supposed to meet them then. Allegedly, I think.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him.
Okay. But why do you have respect for him? I'm curious what your reasoning is, Mayor.
And I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me
Vivian
lay
be
out my
conflicted.
terms for collaboration.
Okay. What's up, dude?
After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
We already knew that.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
Yeah, you say that, but it is kind of concerning to bring all those sacrifices to one person.
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh, and whom might this be?
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh? How many of the Void Hunters have we even met? It's just like, just Miyabi right now, isn't it? Isn't she like the only Void Hunter? Our teacher's research.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
Yeah.
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
Huh.
She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Huh.
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission.
I wonder who that
ready
is.
to help recover the sacrifice.
I genuinely have no idea.
Okay.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
Let's go.
I know you won't let me down.
Take a wild guess who it is? It's not hard. I mean, it can't be Miyabi. Like, Miyabi's the only Void Hunter that we know that I can think of. Unless they're setting up characters for, like, Season 2 stuff, which would be like Yushuan or something. So, as far as people we've met thus far, I don't know. I'll have to wait until they tell us more about it. I don't know anything about Yushuan as the character other than, like, her name's just the Y. It's not Yanagi.
Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
Well, I'm sure we'll figure it out.
I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Alright, Mayor. We'll figure it out. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Yeah, we can do that. I saw Yushuan's eyes. I folded so fast. You know what, man? I feel that. I opened up this game and saw Yushuan. I was like, yeah, I'm going to have to pull for that. I'm going to pull for her. It's got to happen. She's pretty. Pretty lady. Got to have her. Lycaon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the Hollow. Alright, then let's go. Speaking of characters, I see, like, Yuzuha, and she looks like a gremlin. And I don't know if that's how her character's going to be or not, if we've even met her in Season 2 stuff, but, like, if her personality is, like, smug little asshole that I think she is, I might have to pull for her, just because I love this kind of characters. Mommy Yushuan? Yeah, Yushuan was, like, immediately, I'm like, yeah, I gotta pull for her. It's gonna happen. Oh, hey, I get to play as Vivian finally. Okay, I definitely want to know how you're gonna play.
Lord Phaethon.
Who would pair? I guess I'll put Yushuan in with you.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Since we're talking about it right now. Yep, save the lineup. I don't know if this is a good team, and I don't care. We will figure it out. I am so curious how Vivian controls. I'm going to play as you for ages. Load it. Come on. Come on, ZZZ. You gotta let me have this. Personally, I do not like Vivian's playstyle. Yeah, I was told that I may not like her playstyle. Okay, let's see. After activating EX special attack, Vivian will automatically enter Fluttering Frock. During the state, tap the attack button to unleash basic attack. Afterwards, when any squad member's special attack hits a target, Vivian will perform a basic attack against that target.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Okay. I don't hate the sword thing, but her stopping like this means she's a hot swap character then, isn't it? Because only, like, hot swap characters seem to do that, where they pause for a while.
Keep your filthy hands off. The wind is perfect.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Did she just fly? How did you do that? Oh, it's Robin. Her little, her little bang boo thing. That one's cute.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby.
Mm-hmm.
She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She meaning Sarah, I guess?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her closer aside to listen. Oh, hello.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
Mm-hmm.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
Organ trading.
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years?
For years? Wait, they've been down here for years? Is Hugo Vlad Russian or Mexican? I assumed Russian. I don't know why you would assume anything else. He's clearly like, they're making references to like Dracula and other vampire lore. That's why they put Vlad in the name. So, plus his whole aesthetic is very like European. There's a reason to assume that he'd be, Mexican or any other Central American anything. That said, Latina Vivian or Latin Hugo would be pretty funny.
And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Hugo's a relatively common Mexican name. Oh, yeah. I can see that. But yeah, I would say definitely more European. The Vlad part is what really sells that as European.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well,
That and the vampire stuff.
me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day.
Oh, right. So Edmund knows about the sacrifices too, huh?
What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
If I had to guess, probably not. You know, I mean, they corrupt people, turn them into monsters. Probably not gonna happen.
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the hall, and we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Hang on, I'm chewing on snacks. Latina Vivian, absolutely crazy sentence. Look, we got, what was it? Brazilian Miku. Why can't I have Latina Vivian? We could have that. I think it'd be fantastic. After the two Topps employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
We aren't ready for that kind of combination. I mean, I can make it happen. As an artist, I can make that happen. We could do this. I think it'd be funny. Yeah, who is this she you're talking about? Yes, please explain.
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
Who the fuck is Brazilian Miku? I was never sure Miku is Japanese. Well, you didn't see the trend on Twitter? Everyone was doing Brazilian Miku? I even did some my own art of that. Hold on. I can find some of that for a second. There's some of it that's not safe to show on Twitter or on stuff, but you will see. We'll show you what it is. I gotta find something that's actually appropriate to show on stream. Images. Yeah, it started with... Yeah. So it started with this image. It was just some fan art to make Miku into Brazilian. So this did the trend for like a while. There's a ton of art of this, and I'm a huge fan of this. Love this. And I've done my own fan art of that. I was a little late to the party. But yeah, Brazilian Miku is like super cute. I love it as a trend. So we got that. Mom allows you to have YouTube and that's your only social media. Honestly, that's probably fine. At 15, you're not missing much. Like, Facebook is horrible and no one likes it. Twitter is a cesspool of garbage that's only gotten worse. I use Blue Sky for stuff, but like, you know, it's what it is. It's not nearly as effective at reaching audiences as it probably should be. Instagram's garbage. Like you're not really missing much of anything. Like there's no point in it. Like, you know, when I was like 15 or so, like having social media and stuff seemed like it'd be really important, and it kind of was to some extent, but like it's really not good for anybody. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. YouTube is much better for you, I think, than... I mean, YouTube can be bad too, but, like, I would not worry. You are not missing anything at all. I would straight up just, like, if I did not have to, like, have a Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff for, like, content, I would have deleted them ages ago. They're so toxic and just unhelpful that it's like, yeah, this... If I did not need this for very specific things, I wouldn't use it at all.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Vivian, you didn't answer my question.
The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth.
So you have a connection to the Exaltists, which we kind of already knew, but what is that?
I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that...
That what?
For me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
I mean, that's fair. You know, traumatic memories are not exactly the best thing. You don't need to force yourself into that.
So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts...
Hugo plot point, perhaps?
I promise I'll tell you everything.
I mean, maybe. As far as we know, Hugo doesn't have direct connections to the Exaltists like Vivian seems to. Not really sure what's going on with that. But yeah, sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you do that, girl. It's fine.
I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Of course she would. Never changed, Vivian.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
What? No, don't need to do that.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Yeah, no, I believe that they would be.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that... something bad is about to happen.
I mean, I would assume something bad is about to happen. I don't know what the boss of this is going to be, but it sure isn't going to be great. Okay, let's see now. Okay, so that's consuming part of her stuff. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be, and how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
Yeah, that he does. I'm not too worried about
Mockingbird
Hugo,
might
honestly.
be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
Why do I feel like I keep hearing a chest making a noise?
ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Why do I keep hearing a chest? Oh, that's why.
First time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Interesting way to phrase that. That means that the Exaltist needed you for your curse. Okay.
Leave it to me.
That's not good. Let's not do that.
My turn.
Okay, we've got tiny droplets
Nothing
in
here
there.
either.
And they swap to donuts.
Are we too late?
I'm not sure what that means, other than like getting that set up and then swapping to someone else. Pan Yinhu? Or Pan? I don't know how they pronounce it yet. I haven't met him, so.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Oh, gross. An exaltist.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Sis. Interesting.
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Oh, Vivian knows Landon.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
What is this mysterious creator anyway? You guys keep mentioning
Back
this.
then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
No, she's determined to fight you.
We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Whomps is that?
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian.
Huh.
No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me.
So she sees Camille's death.
You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Huh.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. I wonder if the creators created a pretty big plot focus season 2. I mean, they just started it. I figure like it's one of those things they're gonna name drop, and we're gonna have a lot of questions about it. They're gonna wait for a while before they reveal it anyway. This is just kind of natural for storytelling stuff. They're not gonna reveal that soon. Like at all. I wouldn't expect, even at the end of season 2, I feel like they probably wouldn't reveal that. There goes more nuggets, and maybe season 3 we'll see the end of that, but like, I got a feeling we're not going to get the end of that. Maybe 2, 3, or 5? Not soon, huh? That's what you guys think? Interesting. I feel like they're going to milk it for a lot longer than that, but maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to see. I have no idea what season 2 offers for it, so maybe my opinion will change.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what
All
it
right.
was about later.
Yeah, please do, Vivian, because I was very, very confused just now.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Yin and yang.
Okay. I mean, Vivian's not terrible. I don't hate that. I just don't feel like I understand exactly the point of her yet. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
Kinda.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Huh. So they don't want the sacrifices out either?
The Exaltists? There's there's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Yeah, weird. I saw it too.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Uh-huh.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
Well, yeah, Wise. Where have you been, dude? It's obvious she does.
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region.
Thank you for the follow and or subscription on YouTube. I appreciate it. See, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in the region. Yeah, we gathered that. He was the leader.
A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left.
Okay.
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices.
When was this? Like, how long have you been out of the Exaltists? Is this like a recent thing, or was this like years ago?
I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janna's quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying.
Okay, so it was definitely before the events of the game.
I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Oh, so you're the only reason he got involved at all.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
Okay.
We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
You know, it's interesting whenever, like, she's being kind of honest about her feelings. Like, we know that she's obsessive with Phaethon, but, like, it's moments like this where we see a bit of, like, how she genuinely actually is. Which I think is kind of interesting. Like, obviously her obsessive is another part of her personality, but these moments are arranged where she's a lot more restrained, but still, like, dealing with something. I like that. It's a good blend of her personality.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
There it is. If I need comforting, I'll come. Yeah.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand.
Vivian's like, I'm not the easiest to console. Your time is mine.
That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And
Buddies
that
and
got me
Doritos.
thinking about
I haven't
some
had
news
Doritos
that was
in ages.
quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
You know, it's kind of weird to me that, like, Ravenlock is, like, losing their standing right now, but yet they still have a lot of, like, things. Like, they're losing their position in top, but they still have access to a lot of shit. Like, they're still very powerful, all things considered. Which does beg the question of, like, if they're this powerful and they're, like, in the worst standing compared to all the others, how powerful do you think Tops really is? Had a Cool Ranch and Loaded Taco. Oh, dude. Now I want to go to, like, Taco Bell and get one of the Doritos tacos, because, like, those are really good.
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests,
I want tacos
no
now, damn it.
controversy, and the issue was buried.
Maybe later this week.
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Probably.
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Oh. Interesting. That might explain why she was, like, in 6th Street during Astra's event. She was meeting with her contacts. Doritos Loaded Taco was so good. Dude, do you remember when, like, when the Doritos Taco was new, they had, like, the Cool Ranch Dorito and also the regular Dorito one? I remember everyone really liked the corn Dorito taco, and then they just like discontinued it just for the basic one. I kind of wish they'd bring it back, you know? I really want to know if the corn one really was that good. I don't remember having much of it. It's a bag of chips. I mean, that's also good too. Like, I'd eat that. It's very Americanized, but it's fine.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Let's go, Vivian. We got some investigating to do. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Shit. Yeah, a bit sleepy there. Might need to go get some coffee. Or something. Lord Faith, let's head as soon as you're ready. Let's go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Alright, who be your contacts? Are they just regular NPC people?
She's like a mentor to me.
Oh, it's Rain!
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
You know Rain? How do you know Rain?
Rain! Long time no see.
Man, Rain is surprisingly well connected. She knows Evelyn. They like work together in the organization or whatever. She knows Vivian. She knows us. Damn, Rain.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Faithin. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Faithin is Lord Faithin?
Of course she does.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Faithin.
Yes.
I didn't know right away.
Man, everyone knows Rain. Showed me my forgotten password. Yeah.
One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff.
Uh-huh.
Lord Faithin wouldn't be interested in that.
I don't know. I'm very interested in this, Vivian. I'm very interested.
Why are you all tense? Right. Lord Faithin lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Uh-oh.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Oh, no. I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Faithin, please, let's drop this topic.
No. I like to mess with you a little bit, Vivian.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is.
Tell me. Tell me right now.
If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
Wait, so we're not her idol?
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Oh, she's being so pouty.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject, help her out.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
I don't know. I like messing with Vivian a little bit.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
I mean, we didn't already, but, you know.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
I mean, that would track.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
Wow, that's not suspicious at all.
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Yeah, that makes sense. Damn it. I can't be sleepy like this. Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
Uh-huh.
A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Okay.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search.
I mean, didn't we, like, go to Port Elpis and look at, like, the warehouse that's right there by the water? And there was, like, creepy shit happening in the warehouse, but we never got anything about it.
If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Let's go!
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up.
Of course she rings it right back.
I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Vivian acting like this is great. It's really fun.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now.
Uh-huh.
So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Yeah, you're a delightful little weirdo.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys.
I mean, we were gonna try our best anyway.
All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
I don't know, I'm really curious now, Vivian.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
You better tell me who your idol is. I have to know. Surely it's not wise. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yup, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, I will go to see you too. You guys know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bangbu either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bangbu battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned, pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? That's how it learned that. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Could they mean the outer ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Faith, let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
Aww, one Denny Boo is just too cute.
I'm glad you like cute things.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Girl, you are so infatuated. It's amazing. Weak man. It seems that the person Rain and Wandini were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him to see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore.
Huh?
Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family.
Yeah, we're not those people.
We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
Answers, dude. I need information. I'm paying Vivian and Rain's conversation a lot of mind. Yes, exactly.
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve
Vivian
to
does
see
way
them.
too much. Yeah, but she's funny.
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family.
What are you talking
must
about, my
miss
guy?
you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late.
I mean, is that really going to convince this guy?
Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Kinda.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us.
I mean, he just met you, so he has no real guarantees.
I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Okay, well, we already knew that.
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up.
No Bang Boo will ever be more peak than the peak that was Haruma Sabu. I don't... Miyabi Boo was pretty funny.
After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
No, they're prepping you for sacrifices, so...
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
Yeah, dude, you went to a snooty rich guy who gave you random pills. Was like, yeah, take this. It's fine.
When I woke up,
Trust us.
I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Interesting. So does that mean that they're trying to turn him into, like, a sleeper agent sacrifice?
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
So, Hugo, probably.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but you were a victim here.
Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building.
So maybe the top of the tall building in the Twins Hollow?
What exactly was in that box?
Or Ballet Twins Hollow?
I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate.
Oh?
I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
Dude, nobody's blaming you right now.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this.
We don't know that for sure right now. Remember Zenless was about Nicole Strongbox? Good times. Yeah, but now we're about another box, the Exaltus box.
Once this is all
Which
over,
is probably a sacrifice or
you will
something.
be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Uh-oh?
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my
Ellen.
very existence
Yeah, we
was
do
the
like
source
Ellen.
of suffering.
Out of all the Victoria Housekeeping, I think Ellen and Lycon are my two favorites. Corin... Yeah, I guess Corin's okay. I'm trying to decide if I like Corin more or less than Ellen. I feel like we've talked to her more. I don't know yet. All I know is Rena's my least favorite out of them.
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Yeah, I mean, she was like, I'm not a fan of yours, and just like left.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met.
Well, technically, the auction wasn't the first place we met, because we met at the Bangbu beauty show thing. Ellen's one of your 8 wives? Yeah, Ellen's funny. I like her.
And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain...
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And
Yeah.
we even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me.
Oh?
Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Sadness and tragedy, same as you. Let's start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to places where they took place. She's been to the Chaotic Hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at the Cheesetopia. And she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bangbu. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. Can you imagine if they had teased Vivian during the Cheesetopia event? That would have been wild. Surely Vivian already knows everything about Wise and Belle, so why is she asking? Good question. I don't know. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Oh? Why are you hesitating?
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street.
Uh-huh.
The harmonica on the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero.
Uh-huh.
None of that was a coincidence. It was me.
Uh-huh.
Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Okay, so she was following us the whole fucking time.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen
okay.
as the bringer of bad fortune.
Beautiful game, by the way. It is a beautiful game. It does look nice. I love the way they animate all the characters. Like, the character animations is one of the most standout things about this game, I feel like.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Oh, are we finally going to learn why it is she's obsessed with us?
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me.
Billy is easily the most over-animated character, and I love it. I mean, yeah, it suits his personality, though.
Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously.
Do we protect Vivian from being cyberbullied, and that's why she loves us?
It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu.
Yeah.
So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Okay.
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Ah. So she was, like, literally on the verge of, like, throwing herself from a building because of being cyberbullied. And I guess because we stood up for her, that's why she's obsessed with us. I mean, you know what? Like, not a healthy response per se, but, like, you know, whatever gets you through it at the end of the day. Like, you guys ever heard of, like, there's, like, a joke a while back of, like, I think it's, like, a Tumblr post of, like, a guy who is, like, I get up to brush my teeth or whatever because Master Chief would be disappointed in me if I didn't. And it's like, yeah, it's kind of cringe, but on the other hand, it's like, it doesn't really matter if it's cringe as long as it's, like, helping you become a better person. Like, if it's helping you be better and improving yourself, getting out of those, like, you know, depressive episodes, things like that, then, like, then go ahead, man. Go off. It's just what it is. It should be fine. So, I don't know. I feel like, you know, you could probably ease up on it a bit here, Vivian, but I understand. Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time.
Oh, so we really did just help her.
But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
I mean, yeah, fair. So what exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Yeah, that's funny. Good moment to play coy, Vivian.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you.
That's kind of a good thing to do too, because I bet it does annoy Belle, but not in like a bad way. She's like, ah, damn it, you left me on a cliffhanger. Now she's gonna go check her old Reddit post to see.
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Ethan. I truly like who I've become.
That's good. That's good for you. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The light reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Oh?
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
I mean, you know what? That's pretty wholesome. Like, again, she's a bit obsessive, but like she did pull herself out of depression and suicidal tendencies. She improved. It might not have been in the healthiest way, but like, you know, you can handle the rest of that through therapy. Like, not bad.
Belle, you're back.
The thing I don't like about ZZZ is that Wise is supposed to be the main character. If you choose to play as Belle, then there are character logs that change to Belle glazing Wise instead of the OG lines. I don't know that I've seen any of that so far. Like, Belle tends to be like positive about Wise to some extent, but like I don't see them like deflecting to him being the main MC as of right now. What I've noticed so far is that characters will still respond to you, or what I'm assuming Wise as well, in the same way. It's like Vivian being obsessed with us. If we had chosen Wise, then it would have been inverse. That it would have been Wise who used the account and not Belle. But Vivian is obsessed with us regardless of gender. It doesn't really matter. There are other characters who have the same response, from what I understand. That might change as we progress forward, but at least as of right now, it feels like they've played it very middle of the road to me. To play as Wise to understand. I'll have to ask about it, because one of my friends, Anne, she played through with Wise, and I'm curious how that goes, because I don't feel like I've really seen much that really talks about them like putting Wise up on a pedestal. I've not really seen any dialogue with that personally.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned.
Like, honestly, usually when we talk about Wise, it's specifically just to bully him, which I think is way more fun anyway.
I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Sick.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
Probably the Exaltists.
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Yep, we got this. I'll go beat up some Exaltists, no problem. Leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to.
Should our dressing more subtle than anything like talking about Wise than saying like me? You get what I'm saying? Maybe. I'll have to see the comparisons. I don't feel like I've really seen much of that thus far.
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Oh, hey, Mayor's friend. Who is
Target
this?
coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. Alright, well, we'll put Yishuan in there. And deploy. Let's see who this mysterious person is. Whomst. Alright, here we go. Up Chameleon.
Where's the sacrifice core?
And this asshole. Okay, Hartman.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages. I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Dina?
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
I guess Lady Dina must be the she they're talking about.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response.
Do not like Hartman? I mean, you're not supposed to. He is the bad guy.
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
What's stopping them from killing you the moment you expose where the core is?
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
Time to kill him.
It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Honestly, prefer Perlman over Hartman. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I mean, Perlman's funny. Hartman's just a dick.
And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of.
What do you mean, kind of?
Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
But you don't even know where he keeps the core. I've planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
I believe you will. Alright. Let's go see what's going on.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
I think not ethereals. A little bit of lag there. That's fine.
Together, Lord Vathan.
Okay, I don't hate the umbrella thing. How do I add another thing to that? I don't feel like I fully understand her yet. I don't hate the moveset. She's not nearly as satisfying as like Soldier Zero and me, but it's not the most frustrating moveset yet.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Vivian. I will kill these things off first, and we'll be good to go.
Moving, Lord Vathan.
Soar with the wind.
Yeah, I forgot how like nice that bird is to fly around with.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan.
Let's go!
Out to Creed.
And they're mostly dead.
Oh my.
Ow. Okay, that's filled up 3 of them. Okay, there's 4.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Seems like a combo attack type thing is what we're trying to do there.
This is our chance. Let's hurry.
Can I fill up all the
No
other
matter who has
things?
the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Give me another combo snare. I want to test this out. Or not. Okay.
Hand over what's in the box.
You said, out of all the ZZZ characters, who would you trust the most with your life? Who would I trust the most? I mean, like, anyone from Section 6, minus, like, maybe Sokaku, I feel like you could probably trust them to look out for you. Like, they're not really going to be... Like, they'll be pretty dependable about that, I think. But I think as far as, like, just general day-to-day stuff, I think Ju Yuen. Ju Yuen, I think, would be absolutely the person I would trust in my life. I feel like I could trust her to do stuff. Evelyn's loyal to Astra, so like if you're not Astra, it's like maybe 50-50 chance that she's gonna actually help you. Yeah. I don't know anything about Yishuan, so there's that. Jane, yeah, I don't think I'd put Jane in my top trusted people. Not for any other reason than like she's an undercover one. She's got a lot of stuff going on. Given the nature of her role, she may not be in a position where she could help you. So, but Juyuan, I think consistently would be able to. I think she'd be the one you could trust. Her and like Miyabi, I think would be two that you could really trust. But I think Miyabi is like a little spacey. So out of like Section 6, I think maybe it'd be like Yanagi first, and then Miyabi that you could trust, and then Juyuan and Qingyi. But Qingyi, I mean, again, her being a pub stick officer, she probably would look out for you, but I don't think she'd handle it as tactfully as Juyuan could. So that would be my guess. All right, my guys, I'm gonna need you stupid tops losers to get out of my way, please. Trust the sense of Kaladin. Oh yeah, I would trust Caesar. I think Caesar absolutely can be trusted. She's so wholesome. I think I'm with you. I forgot all about them.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Belobog, I think, would also look out for us. Like, as much as, like, Grace is a chaotic gremlin, I feel like Grace would look out for you.
Ethan, the box is empty.
She, like, Grace wouldn't put you in, like, none of the people from Belobog would put you in any unnecessary danger. Like, they would not do that on purpose. And they're pretty capable. They would be able to handle it. It might be a little tense, but, like, I think Grace and Kaleda could handle it.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
Trigger and Anby I could trust. Yeah, I think Trigger and Anby definitely could be trusted too. I think they'd be like pretty top of that list of like people you could trust.
How did you even find your way here?
Don't worry about it, bitch.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
We didn't even touch it, you loser.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Thank you for the follow and or subscription. I appreciate it. I will give it a Victoria Housekeeping as well. Yeah, as long as you like, because like Victoria Housekeeping, like especially Lycon, he's got his like motives. He's not gonna like put you in any harm's way ever. He will never do that. But also like if you don't work for him, like if you're not like a part of like the people he's protecting, he might not. I feel like he definitely would not put anyone in any undue harm's way ever, but like with Jane, like Victoria Housekeeping's job is kind of like, they're more likely to help you than Jane would, but hard to say, given the line of work that they're in. Remember that they did sort of threaten us the moment we met them, minus Corin. Corin would also maybe accidentally hurt us with her, anxiety and chainsaw, so... The character's about to show up? Okay. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh. Okay, you have like an actual interesting design. Okay. Neat.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
Twiggy pose, how dare! Exactly.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
Dina, this is not what I expected from you. I expected somebody like, I don't know, older looking? Like Sarah?
So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all
She's
night?
like Mars from Pokemon. Hold on, now I gotta look that up to see. Let me pull it up on my phone. Pokemon Mars images. Oh yeah, yeah, I could see that. Her hair's not as pointy though. She's like a near operator. Now that I definitely see that immediately. She looks like she could be like a 2B adjacent character. Could definitely see that.
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Uh-huh.
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Oh, so you disobeyed orders.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
Father must mean Landon.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
So, Camille played a hand in Landon's death?
However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Nah, he faked that shit, dude. Ginger version of Soldier Zero Anby? Kinda. I could see it. The hairband, I think, is what does it for that.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously.
I like her personality. Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound in one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Wow, that was cold.
The
Damn.
masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Interesting. So, Landon made the original sacrifice core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought.
Yeah.
Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
I'm assuming what they mean by blessed is like if she has a vision of their death or not, that decides whether or not they get turned into sacrifices.
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Yeah, that makes sense. She did say earlier that they were using her for her abilities, so.
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
I mean, you say that like she has control over it, but she doesn't.
It was you who brought disaster on them.
No, that's bullshit.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments.
Yeah, exactly. Tell him.
Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If a great cause is sacrificing human people, it's probably not a good idea.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Yeah, she is not the leader of the Exaltists. This comes off as like a petulant child. There's no way that like the actual leader of the Exaltists is like this.
You did it before, and now again!
Uh-huh.
You had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
Girl, I'll beat the shit out of you. I could take you.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Nah, she doesn't have enough shading in her hair to be counted as a main character, so I think we could take her.
Oh, really? You don't have it? then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Fucking try it, bitch. I'll fight you. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him.
More ethereals are coming.
I need to figure out where her, like... Where is that coming from? Hold on, Vivian. Okay, well, whatever.
No, it might try skirting the...
Yeah, she has like little like roses that shoot flames up underneath it. That's so funny. She just summons little roses that shoot fire. That's hysterical. Do you have the skills to beat Miyabi in a fight? I don't know. In real life? No. Miyabi would beat the shit out of me. I think if it were real life, I would be dominated very, very quickly by a lot of the women in this game. I am many things. A fighter, I am not.
Watch out. Yin and Yang converge.
Just this once.
Yeah, I don't hate the way Vivian controls, honestly. I don't hate that. She's not main DPS type, but... Oh, this gross thing.
There are so many.
Oh, it is Yishuan. It's our girl. Let's go. I've been dying to see what your personality's really like.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Dude, she is so much taller than everybody else. My queen, she arrives?
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm with you. Ah, dude, look at this. Let's go. Hersher the Void? A little bit, yeah. Ah, look at her. Ah, it's beautiful. Cool guys don't look at explosions. And she's got a bird.
Finally,
yeah.
Peace and quiet.
Yeah, this is how I know she's wife, because she's got bird. And also,
Belle,
just
right?
look at her. Yeah, I've been dying to know what your personality is like. She's shiny. She is shiny, Cherry. Also, hi. Mommy Yishuan Shifu. Yeah. Wish you walked down her steps? Yeah. It's exactly like Curse of the Void. Mihalia loves doing that.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are...
Can I ask, who are you?
one of my new favorite characters.
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunquei Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan. Okay, I've apparently been pronouncing that not correctly. She's worth the 156 pulls, I swear. I mean, I pulled her and her Wenjin, so... You know. Yunquei Summit.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
I like the music for her. Like, this is kind of a bop. Next time we do an art stream, I have to get like some ZZZ playlist of just like all this background music that I really like and just kind of keep that on loop. This would be fun to do stuff too. Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Mm-hmm. Guidance?
Guidance?
She praises us, chat. Yeah!
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
No, don't leave me. You just got here.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Please. Please always visit. Ishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
Vivian sees a new challenger and gets immediately just concerned.
I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out.
Ignore the fact that she's probably just dealing with shit because of all the people she just met. No, it's because new wife showed up. I was like, no, bring her back. Same. You're still one of my favorite wives, in fact. Yeah. I like her a lot already. I saw her interact with Jafufu in like Jafufu's little event thing. The one that I could do that wasn't locking me into season 2 stuff. And I already liked her personality from that a bit. She's kind of funny. So.
You definitely need some rest.
Looking forward to seeing her more. Ah, damn. Met her only briefly. Give her a fucking, like, she shows up to Aura Farm and then fucking leaves with no explanation. What an entrance.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Probably. Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
Yeah, what's your issue, Belle and Vivian? What's up? If you would like to talk, I am here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan.
I mean, you did mean to, but you had a reason, and the reason is fair, so.
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long.
Yeah, so you have deep-rooted, like, insecurities. Yishuan's kind of lazy in a certain way. Yeah, that's the vibe I got from her from the Jafufu event. She's just like, I don't want to deal with this shit. You can trust Jafufu, right? Definitely. For sure, trust. I would never lie. Which is just crazy, and I love it.
Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists.
Okay, so that's how you got into the Exaltists.
There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows. So all life could live freely inside and outside of them.
The boat is cut in half. Is it? I mean, I guess so, yeah, because of the screen.
Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people.
So the cult leader preyed on your insecurities. That makes sense.
After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
Basically, if they were about to die, then he would take advantage of that to make them die in his own way, to make them useful to the cause, which is really fucked up.
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Jealousy because you were taking attention away from Landon from her? Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum? This game's gotten very dark. Yeah, we've had a couple of streams where we've gone on some very dark themes lately.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
So, like the meds that Haramasa was experimenting on to create.
In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
How do they even contain that?
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists.
In a weird way, because what Herrscher the Void earlier, the Exaltists are trying to do with sacrifices what Otto was trying to do with Herrscher's. Let's create this giant weapon of mass destruction creature, but make sure it can retain its human consciousness so I can manipulate and control it. They're doing, like, the same fucking thing Otto wanted to do. Except instead of, you know, pretty anime girls, they're weird corpse tentacle monsters.
One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day.
Uh-huh.
That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal.
So she was adopted into a cult, and they used her to justify experimenting on people and basically killing a lot of people. Again, she was a pawn in that. She wasn't an active participant in it, necessarily, because she had no idea what was going on, especially since she was adopted at a young age and brought into it. And all they did was manipulate her insecurities, so... This is not really your fault, Vivian.
Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study.
Everyone's Demon Slayer.
And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you.
No, I have not. And my main reason, honestly, I hate the way Demon Slayer looks. I put it in the same category with, like, One Piece and JoJo of, like, the character designs are really fucking ugly. And I can't get behind it. Demon Slayer also seems to be a tad overhyped, so I just, like, never wanted to watch it. At least with, like, One Piece and JoJo, like, the stories and stuff in that are, like, from what I understand, pretty good. I don't know that there's a whole lot of, like, substance to, like, Demon Slayer other than just, like, shonen. And I'm like, I don't know. Shonen doesn't appeal to me much as a genre anyway. So, kind of iffy. I at least have some, like, modicum of respect for, like, JoJo and One Piece. I feel like mostly indifference to Demon Slayer. I suspect I am not the target audience for it. It's probably fine. It's probably okay for what it is. I've seen some animation where that's pretty good, but, like, I don't think I'm the target audience for that. I think it's, like, just not for me. You watch cozy anime. I do watch a lot of cozy anime. You're not wrong. Like, I like things like Yodo Camp, Mono. I like a lot of slice of life stuff. I watch a bunch of that. I don't watch, like, a lot of, like, shonen. Not often. Actually, while we're on this topic, because we're getting a little off tangent here, that's fine. Let me open up Crunchyroll and see what I was watching recently. Which, you know, say what you will about Crunchyroll, that's its own thing, but... Let's see. I watched Apothecary Diaries, which was really good. Mono, which was fun. Killing Slimes for 300 Years, which was also great. Nokuton, the comedy one with the deer. Great Jahi Will Not Be Defeated. Love that. I love the artist for that. Or artist and writer, because she does both. She draws tan women. What's not to love? The Villainous, I'm Taming the Final Boss. That one was fun. Of course, Laid Back Camp is fun. Shirobaku was fun. Yeah, like half of these, at the very least, are like some variation of slice of life and or comedy. Like Dragon Maid I could watch at any point in time, which is always really good. Frieren. Everyone likes Frieren. Yeah, there's a couple like comedy ones here or there. I think the closest to like any sort of action shown and stuff is like Kill la Kill, which is really, really, really good. I did watch Chainsaw Man. I didn't hate Chainsaw Man, but like it's not really my favorite. And I did watch Dan Da Dan. I liked Dan Da Dan. It had some questionable choices in it, but I did like it. It was fine. Use Crunchyroll, don't see a problem with it. People also have some issues of like how Crunchyroll affects the overall industry. I use it. I've been paying for it for years. It's just kind of what it is. Since you're dragging me with Ilulu, I love Ilulu. I'm going to be the #1 Ilulu defender. Okay? People give Ilulu so much shit. I love her. Okay? She's great. I have like the entirety of the manga for Dragon Maid, including all the spin-offs, minus Lukoa's, because they never localized it. Ilulu is amazing. And she gets way too much hate just because she's short and has comically oversized tatties. Because, like, yeah, that is a choice. That's definitely a choice that was made. But as far as, like, questionable characters in Dragon Maid, like, Lukoa, I think, is a far more questionable character than Ilulu ever was. Like, Ilulu has some weirdness, especially, like, earlier on. But, like, she's a really compelling and interesting character, and I like how they handle her. Like, in the manga, they do a lot of extra stuff with her, and I'm like, yeah, I like her. But she got so much hate because of her character design, and I'm like, look, we can criticize the design, that's fine, but, like, she's not a child. They sometimes treat her like a child because it was robbed from her, but, like, she's not really a child. She's as old as Toru is. So, like, they're not sexualizing a child, which is how people usually talk about it. But I do think that criticisms about her design are probably fair. I do like that they use it as an excuse to turn it into, like, a joke. Like, a recurring joke as well. Not just like, oh, haha, giant titties, but, like, it was because of, like, it being, like, her fire sacks. Like, I like that being, like, a gag that keep bringing back up, like, over and over again. I think that's funny. It's fine. Is Dragon Maid, like, the pinnacle of, like, good writing? No. But I like it. It's fun. And Ilulu gets so much hate for, like, no reason. I think Uzaki-chan was like that too. Like, you had the like the short gremlin girlfriend genre. So like Uzaki and Nagatoro are kind of in that. I like Uzaki better because like Nagatoro feels like really mean-spirited. Like, I don't like Nagatoro because she's just kind of an ass, and it doesn't come off as like kind of endearing in its own way. Like, she just feels insufferable. Whereas Uzaki, like with Ilulu, gets a lot of hate because she's short. But she is a college student. She's just a short woman. But as far as how they write her, she's way better than, like characters who are similar tropes. And I'm like, man, I will be the #1 defender on this. Number 2, love what she did to Kobayashi. Yeah. Ilulu gets fairly unhinged at times, but I think she's fun. She's a good character. Like Nagatoro too. Yeah, like, Nagatoro has great faces, has good expressions, like turning her into like weird shadow monster or like noodle arms. Like, those are funny gags, like visually. But I don't know, the writing for Nagatoro feels really mean-spirited. And I couldn't get behind all of it. I watched it all the way through. I didn't hate it, but like, I really couldn't get behind the writing for it. Even though characters I hated though, and I think most people would agree with me on this, fucking Rent-A-Girlfriend. I have never in my life seen a character more insufferable than the protagonist of Rent-A-Girlfriend. I can't stand that character. I watched all of season 1 and I got about halfway through season 2 before I dropped the show entirely. I cannot stand this character. I've never hated a character so much. It's insufferable. Like, ugh, God. It's like, never saw it, don't watch it. It's not worth it. Do not watch Rent-A-Girlfriend. It's garbage. It's not trash in the same way of things like Eromanga Sensei are, but like, yeah, it's not good. Don't watch it. It's not a good one. It's not worth your time. If you want shows that are like actually well written, like really good anime, ones that I personally really like, Shirobako is really good if you can ever find it. I think everyone knows about Your Lie in April. That one's always really solid. If you want to just sob for a while, yeah, that one's a good one. But Ancient Magus Pride is a really good one too. I haven't finished the most recent seasons of it, but like the first season of that is like super fucking good. It's so good. I love Ancient Magus Pride so much. I did watch Magic Lumiere and Magical Girls Inc. recently. That one's on Amazon Prime, I think. It's fine. I didn't hate it. I like interesting ideas. I'm not super sold on the concept and writing for the whole thing, but it's fine. Like, that one's okay. Watch The Disastrous Life of Psyche K. I've not heard of that one. Oh yeah, I have Squid Girl in here. Squid Girl's hilarious. I love Squid Girl. That's a good, comfy slice of life one. Let's see. I like the Monogatari ones, but like, man, those are kind of a hard sell these days. Psyche K is funny. I'm glad you've seen it because I have not seen that. Yeah, I don't know. I've got a lot of anime to get caught up on. Jahi's really fun, though. I like Jahi a lot. I have a figurine of her over on my shelf behind me. It's good stuff. In Love with a Villainess is really funny, but, like, there's some questionable writing choices in that, too, that I'm like, you know what? Probably shouldn't do that. That was a bit odd. All You Sometimes After Feeling in Russian is also similar. Like, there's some weird plot lines in it that I'm like, why is this in this? Like, why we gotta have this? This is questionable. And if you've seen either of those, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about because it's the same problem in both. You'll know exactly what I'm referring to. Very questionable choices were made there. I don't know. I've seen a ton of stuff, but like I always gravitate to like comfy animes. I don't watch shonen very often. I tried watching like My Hero, and I think I got through 3 seasons before I got just kind of sick of it because I was like, man, this writing is not holding up. It's not good. Like, the animation and choreography for that show is, like, pretty top-notch, but, like, man, I could not get behind the writing. People kept hyping it up like it was super great. I'm like, it's really not, though. Like, some of these characters are insufferable. Same thing with, like Attack on Titan. But also, Attack on Titan has the other caveat of it looks ugly as shit. Like, this stupid sepia tone and same face syndrome for everything, it's the worst. I really hate the way that Attack on Titan looks. And I couldn't get behind, like, the writing either. But yeah, that's anime suggestions from Obsidian. You like Vigilantes, okay? Yeah, you mentioned that to me before, that you thought that was pretty solid. You guys just go watch Apothecary Diaries. Like, just go watch that. That's a really good drama. And somewhat, like, rom-com-y type thing, but not quite. Kaguya-sama Love is War is pretty fun, too. I like both the English and the Japanese dubs because of how different they are. The English dub for Kaguya is, like, so funny. They need to, whoever does the narrator in that, like, pay that dude more. He deserves it. He's carrying that. Oh, shit. Devil's a Part-Timer. At least Season 1. Season 2 is okay. I like, that was a really good one, too. I really liked that one. It's kind of dumb, but it's like one of those, like, semi-comedy type shows. I'm like, yeah, this is fun. But anyways, back to Vivian's tragedy and Sag backstory. Got on a tangent there.
And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Okay, so she lied to save Dina's life.
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Interesting. Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Oh, little baby Vivian's cute.
Vivian, you...
Oh, wow, okay. Landon, you're looking rough, buddy.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Can I go to L, Vivian, in chat?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Oh, Camille looks pretty interesting there, too. I always like how, like, the comic art makes some of the NPCs look somewhat bland or, like, recycled. They give them a little bit more dynamic, interesting look to them. I've noticed this with a lot of them is like, they might use all the same base model for a lot of the NPCs, but their art always seems to like bring out just a little bit more character to them, which I think is fun.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go.
Nope, Dina's not gonna do that.
Vivian? What's happening?
You is gonna die, girl.
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Landon Loki reminds me of Landon. Yeah. Well, shit. Oh. So he somewhat killed himself? And or Camille kind of killed him?
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
It's not a blessing anyway.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
Look at her. How could you be mad at this little cute face? Look at that little face. How could you be like, oh, you're a cursed child, you're horrible? How you gonna say that looking at this kid? Come on now.
I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done,
He's my father. He's all I have.
That doesn't excuse killing all these other people, girl. When it's perfect blend was shown in a comedy, watch Assassination Classroom. I've heard of that one. I think my cousin really likes it. I'd have to text her and ask her.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Uh-huh. Girl, I know you just lost your dad, but you need to chill the fuck out. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay.
I mean, that's kind of what happens in cults, though, Vivian.
Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
Again, this is kind of how cults work. Like, they promise you, like, you can be part of something greater. You have a greater cause you're working towards. Like, they lure you in with these kinds of promises, take advantage of your insecurities, and then trap you in these, like, kind of cyclical things. Like, you can't trust the people outside of us. They'll always go against us. You have to work towards what the cult's goals are. That's the whole thing. It's exceedingly predatory. And it's like, it's not so easy as just walking away. Like, sometimes you just can't sometimes. It takes immense amounts of, like, mental fortitude, strength, and sometimes just actual outside help to get you out of those situations. Because some cults, man, like, they're fucked up. Which I shouldn't have to say. Like, everyone knows that. But, like, shit is no joke, Vivian.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her.
That wasn't really your fault.
I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending.
Only like shonen because your brain can only function at 0.2 seconds of attention. I mean, I get it. Again, like, you're probably closer to the target audience than I am. Like, I am decidedly not 15. You know, I'm a bit above that. So, I am not the target audience for that. And, you know, it's because of a lot of reasons. People nowadays really have, like, shorter attention spans, have a harder time focusing on things. You see, like, a lot of media we consume where, like, they gotta beat you over the head with really obvious themes because the audiences just can't pay attention and, like, read between the lines on stuff. So, I'm not really surprised, like, at all. And that's not a bad thing, necessarily. It's just, it is what it is.
Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Vivian, no Sag. Not allowed. Sag is illegal here.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
Yeah, that's not on you, girl.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
Alright, Belle, go give her a hug. Girl needs one.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yeah. Come on, girl. You gotta like yourself better.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today.
Belle, give her a fucking hug. Girl needs one. Bad.
Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today.
I don't know about fate, but sure.
So I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little.
Can never finish Furin because it just got old for me. Probably need constant dopamine releases by watching fights. Yeah, that's how a lot of people seem to feel when they're like, I don't want to say this about sounding ageist. Younger audiences don't tend to like Frieren. Right? Like, that's what I've noticed. A lot of anime fans didn't like Frieren because of the slower pace. They expected there to be big, epic mage battles, and that's not the story Frieren's trying to tell. Frieren is trying to do something a little bit more meaningful and a little bit more emotional. It requires a little bit more engagement from the audience, and it's a slow burn. And a slow burn kind of show isn't going to resonate with people, so if you go in expecting it to be this, like, high-octane, like, mage battle thing, you're going to be really disappointed because that's not at all what the show is. It is not the focus. It is not the point. Me personally, I like the slower pace. I like it trying to be more contemplative about things. I don't need every show that I watch to be that. Sometimes, good, mindless, popcorn kind of thing is fine. But I don't want every show I watch to be like that. I like to kind of mix it up a bit. Have a good variety of things that are, like, a little bit more thought-provoking. Kids these days like flashy screens and epic fights. Yeah, like, that's kind of what I wanted to avoid it coming off like. I don't want to sound like a cranky old man. It's not even like a new thing. Like, it's... God, this really is like the old man rant, isn't it? Okay, I'm just going to have to commit to it. Social media stuff, right? Like TikTok and all that other shit. The way that all of our media is, like, given to you through, like, streaming and YouTube, the way that is structured is specifically to serve content to you. You're not actively searching out any of this stuff. It's meant to kind of do that work for you. And it's meant to be addictive and keep you on everything as long as possible. That's the whole point of it. That, like, the reason why, like, TikTok and Shorts have taken off is because it kind of, like, feeds into that, like, very low attention span, really eye-catching kind of thing. And because of stuff like that, you actually, and this is an actual, like, studied thing of, like, younger generations have a harder time focusing on things. Their retention of information is less. And I personally would be of the mind that, like, this, the way our media is kind of given to all of us as a whole has had a detriment on everyone. But kids especially are, like, really susceptible because they're developing and learning through it. You have the people who grew up during the pandemic as well, being stuck inside, not having, like, in-person experiences with other people their age during crucial developmental years. That kind of stuff affects your ability to, like, talk to people, to communicate effectively, to actually, like, focus on something. So you get, like, hell, great example of this. Look at shows like SpongeBob. SpongeBob was engineered specifically to be this wacky, high-energy thing to, like, be really catered towards low attention spans for children. And it affected the way that all kids' media became later on. So a lot of kids' media, particularly younger kids' media, is the same kind of thing. It's very dumbed down, high-energy, kind of rapid-paced kind of stuff. And there have been a lot of studies talking about how this affects, like, younger kids, like ages 7 and below, how it negatively impacts their development. So, like, in my opinion, a lot of that kind of stuff does harm you in the long run. And so you'll find that younger audiences don't tend to get, like, they don't have the focus or the skills to be able to focus on anything, tasks, movies, shows that are slower paced like that. Their attention spans just can't do it. Now, it's not necessarily their fault. It's not looking down on them. It's more of like, our systems have failed those people. Like, that's kind of how I view that. It can be unlearned, but it's definitely a hard thing to do. And it would require, like, you know, therapy and other things. Just some sort of degree of self-awareness. But, like, also, this is not to say that, like, those high energy, like, you know, rapid paced things are bad, because they're not. They can be fun, but that shouldn't be everything, and it kind of depends on, like, how old you are and how well your brain can deal with that and adapt to it. Like, there's a lot of complex factors involved. It's not so simple as, like, ban all this stuff because it's all bad, because it's obviously not. That's stupid and dumb. But, like, you know, it's one of those things. I get why people, like, gravitate towards, like, the solo levelings, the demon slayers, the, you know, all those high octane type things. I get it. But there's also a reason why that stuff is popular, and I would argue it's potentially not because of the actual merits of the show itself. Not entirely. Some of it is, but not all of it. And the audience for that is its own thing. People who read actively helps with retaining that focus. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Like, I think that I'm in, like, in a unique position as a younger millennial, where when I was growing up, like, the internet, like, wasn't really a thing when I was, like, really young. And then it became a thing when I was in, like, middle school, where, like, the way that, like, I saw technology advance was, like, really weird. Because, like, when I was in, like, you know, middle school, there were classmates I had who were still using fucking floppy disks. And then, like, having a 256 megabyte flash drive was, like, $80. Like, it was wildly expensive, kind of a thing. And then by the time I graduated high school, we already had, like, smartphones and, like, terabyte hard drives, right? Like, this was already a thing happening within, like, you know, 4 years of that being a thing. And seeing how that affected and changed everyone, how things were always being outdated and changed, like, seeing how that technology, like, changed and advanced, and how this affected how our culture changes is really weird. Because, like, people after me didn't have that. Like, you'll notice that there's, like, a lot of, like Gen Z and Gen Alpha don't understand how to, like, troubleshoot things very well. Because by the time that the technology got into their hands, it was already optimized where you wouldn't have to. This is more like an app type thing. Like, you're on the iPad, you're doing this kind of stuff. Like, the way that it's structured doesn't require you to go into, like, problem solving. Then you have, like, the people older than millennials, like the elder millennials, the Gen X's, and the boomers, who didn't have a lot of that tech for a lot of it. And oftentimes, the older they are, the more they tend to struggle with figuring that kind of stuff out. And then there's millennials who were kind of split about that, where, like, we were kind of forced to learn because we were taught that it was, like, going to be a useful life skill, and ended up being somewhat useful, somewhat not, depending on the context. And so we were kind of forced to deal with a lot of that shit and learn about a lot of things, having to read, growing up, like, you know, not having that constant stream of information all of the time. And then as we got older, that became the norm. It's a really, really weird transition to, like, notice and see happening and see how it affected everyone kind of differently. Because I think millennials sit in this position of being, like, kind of confused as shit. Like, nobody really knows what to do. Like, honestly, there's a lot of people my age who are, like, some who are older than me and some who are younger than me. We're all kind of like, what do we even do? We get blamed for everything. We have no idea what the fuck is happening. Everything sucks. We don't know what's happening. This is like a bit of, like, an old man tangent, but it is, like, a thing of, like, noticing how attention spans and, like, information retention, things like that, have shifted. And I would be absolutely to blame on, like, you know, rapid changes in technology without, like, proper precautions to deal with it. Like, there was just that came out recently. They were talking about, like, kids who use ChatGPT and other, like, AI learning models. And they found that, like, kids who use that stuff without having to engage with critical thinking were, like, they would struggle with actually formulating their own thoughts and writing and other comprehension. They had, like, a lot of issues with, like, comprehension of media because they were reliant on the AI thing to do it for them. But then you had the people who were trained to actually do things on their own. Even later when they would use, like, you know, these language models and stuff, they had resistances against the detrimental effects of that stuff on your brain because they'd already learned the critical thinking skills anyway. So, like, if you ask me, that's more so really what's at play if you really wanted to get down to the nitty-gritty of it, of, like, people who were, like, you know, 15, 10, you know, even, like, you know, late teens, early 20s. Like, you'll see that as a trend with them, and I think it's not entirely really their fault. It's just like a shit sucks. You guys got kind of screwed on that. And I think it's a shame because, like, there's so many great stories out there that I feel like go underappreciated because of it. Like, people don't want to, like, sit there and pay attention to, like, the slower pace of things. They're like, oh, well, I just want brain go off and go brrr. I want action and pew pew and whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not, like, there are other good stories behind that. You don't have to have just that to enjoy things. Like, Shirley and I were talking earlier today. We're talking about, like, the Jurassic Park franchise. I think it's a great example of that. Of, like, how those movies should be a slam dunk to be, like, a thought-provoking, interesting piece while being a good sci-fi horror film. And instead, they've reduced it to dinosaurs go chomp chomp. Hey, look, we got weird mutant things. We got kaiju monsters now instead of dinosaurs. And it's like, do you think that we can't just, like, figure it out on our own? Do you have to, like, beat us over the head with really obvious plot points and just never, like, provide anything more thought-provoking than just, like, the surface-level obvious thing? And the answer to that is usually, yeah, that is the case. And Jurassic Park is just one example. There's so many other, like, even better examples than that of, like, so many movies that just kind of dumb the fuck out of it for the audiences because they think that people can't actually think for themselves. And sadly, some of the times they're right. They don't have the attention. They can't focus on it. They can't actually, like, get that information out of it. And they're just calling it bad without really engaging with the media, which sucks, I think. Because I do that all the time. I can't turn it off. My brain just, like, hyper-analyzes the shit out of everything. You like the idea of it. Very practical story, but I couldn't dig in it. I respected that. I mean, yeah, like, that's totally fine. Like, Freerun, I'm not saying that Freerun is, like, a perfect thing that everyone should watch. Like, I would hardly ever say that. Because, like, everyone has their own tastes and preferences that they like. I think that a story like that does sometimes go unappreciated by a larger number of people than it should. Because of the fact that its pacing being so slow and it being so contemplative and not faster-paced action stuff. Do you binge anime? That's a major factor in attention span. I mean, maybe. I mean, I binge shit all the time. I literally spent, like, the last week, I've watched through 3 seasons of Owl House. I binged the entirety of the original X-Men series and X-Men 97 in, like, a month. I spent, like, 3 months or so binging the entirety of the original Sailor Moon anime. Like, binging stuff is good. It's not a bad thing, but, like, everything's kind of tailored around instant gratification, and that's not always healthy. I'm currently in the middle of writing a book called Wildflower Silver Crescent, and it's quite long. Yeah. Good. You should focus on, like, creative writing. Focus on, like, exercising your brain a bit. Reading more stuff. Like, disconnected from your phone for a while, or from your PC. It's probably a good thing to do. I'm really bad about that, honestly. I need to, like, spend more time reading books and stuff. I try to read stuff every so often to kind of keep things, like, varied, but even I get bad about it sometimes. Engage with media. Think critically about it. Don't just look at it at surface level. Really, like, dig into the themes of it. You'll get more out of it that way.
Lord Nathan, you truly are a wonderful listener.
But anyways, back again to Vivian. Just come to me whenever you need, Vivian.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted.
I wonder if, like, going back and watching this stream, if it's going to sound like with the sad Vivian music in the background and me just talking about, like, lamenting over, like, the way the technology has ruined our brains. I wonder how that's going to come off in the VOD later. I bet that'll be funny.
I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Nathan.
Night, Vivian. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. Back to Zen, sometime we yap for quite a bit. Welcome to an Obsidian stream where I yap about random nonsense unrelated to what we're actually doing for an inordinate amount of time. I am the resident yapper. When you wake, it's almost noon. Well, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It's about the sacrifice core. The first time the core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. If you have time, head over to Lumina Gallery to meet up with Vivian. Alright, let's go! Average Obsidian stream, correct. It's like the one thing I'm known for is yapping about nonsense. Earlier, Vivian exchanged info with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl.
Oh, hi, Shawl.
Perfect.
Girl has like 16 different part-time jobs.
I was just covering someone's shift.
Also, Vivian, how do you know these other people? You've really been like floating around our peripheral for a while, haven't you?
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
All right then.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
God, she has like the Phallic girl accent, doesn't she?
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
It's absolutely Hugo.
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape.
Yeah, let's go. We'll track him down. We got this.
Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So, I'm happy I could help you too.
Alright, these two work together?
Alright, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Huh. Vivian surprisingly knows a lot of people in our peripheral. But also maybe unsurprisingly because it's Vivian. After saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are a Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So, Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on, so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon will split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. I really like Vivian's, like, umbrella. Like, that's such a nice aesthetic. Like, what I like about her design is, like, it's pointy, but, like, not overly so. It has, like, a bit of, like, floofiness to it. But also, like, it's a bit on the edgy side, which I think is fun and suits her. Like goth lolly, or goth Lolita vibe. Do Shawl and Soldier 11 have the same VA? I don't know, actually. But maybe. What about Viv? She has butt jets. Yeah, I like the butt jets, though. They're kind of funny. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, mouse look photos into Vivian. I'm sending a pic of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian. You get a negative answer, so you keep looking elsewhere. Panda-colored chunk of a bird. I love it. We found a borb, and you're like, Vivian, is this it? peek? Oh, she moved. So cute and soft. I have to convince Hugo to use these little guys next time. That's funny. So we sent her a picture of the Borbs and she loves them immediately. Vivian's a bird lover. Therefore, we can get along with her. Though it's cute, this isn't the bird Hugo trained. Let's keep searching. It must be around here. I'm glad you like birds. We'll see. It's not going to be the penguin boo. But now I am curious what she'll have to say about it. Penguins count as birds, I guess? And besides, using a bang boot for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bang boot to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. I love how we just, like, are kind of fucking with her a little bit. And she's like, ugh, okay. Yeah. This is definitely the one. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Favorite bird is Yishuan's ink bird. Xingming bird? I'm gonna call it, what is it? Pio. It's a Pio bird. Chimkin. Let's take a photo of the crow and send it to Vivian. Seeing the photo of Vivian quickly responds, that's the one. She quickly comes over. It's all thanks to Lord Faith that we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Alright, let's go back to the HDD system. Alright, Wise, what you got? Fairy repairs the videotape, and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
I'm so glad we have him back.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Huh. We're already in mind control, huh?
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
Is that the real Hugo Vlad from the hit game Zenless Zone Zero? Oh my god, is it really him?
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction.
I'm very curious about this creator thing.
I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
You're one to fucking talk, Hugo.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands.
Okay, but what did you actually do with it, though?
As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
How many seasons do you think Zenless will have? Zenless is probably going to do exactly the same thing that Impact Third did, that Genshin is ramping up to do, which is that it'll finish whatever it's doing and it'll continue on to the next arc afterwards. If you think that Zenless is going to wrap up this whole thing with the Exaltus and the Creator and then just end, no. They're not going to do that. They're going to keep this shit going for years. Like, Impact Third is coming up on like a decade of it being out. Gunstreal Z is even older than that, and they're still running that, albeit not on the global servers, but they're still running it. Like, they will keep running this shit forever, as far as I know. So, they're gonna hit end of service anytime soon. Unless miHoYo as a company starts to tank, like, and collapse on itself, we're not gonna see end of service for this stuff.
Hugo.
As far as long as it's going to take them to wrap up, like, this story, it took them, like, I don't know, 6-7 years to finish up Impact Third stuff. Zenless is only a year old. I'd give it, like, another, I don't know, 3-4 years, easily, before they actually wrap up this whole arc. Yeah, like, ZZZ is quite young, comparatively. I feel like they're not even remotely close to the story they want to tell with this.
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Alright, call him.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
It's all good, Lycon.
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Oh, suspicious.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
So this might be where Hugo makes his move then.
There has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family.
Right.
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Okay.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Von Lycon Smasher Pass. I don't know if I'm the right person to ask for that. I don't know. Twitch side, what do you guys think? Lycon Smasher Pass. I think most people say Smash. Smashed? Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, I am ace, first and foremost. That's an important thing to note. I'm not even going to deny that. As far as, like, my tastes would be, like, I guess. I could see it. Lycon seems pretty cool. But I'm probably not the right person to ask. What about me?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
Oh, so we're Vivian's date. Nice.
+1! Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Of course she'd jump at the chance for this.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
I like that Lycon just takes this in stride. He does not question it.
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Yeah, I fucking bet, won't it? Let's go together.
Alright, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
We'll do our best, Lycon. You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. I'm a bit nervous. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon, just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's watch. Vivian has pretty eyes. I do like Vivian's eyes quite a bit. I like the like they could have just gone for like solid red, like how like Code Vein does. But I like the like subtle bits of purple at the tops of her eyes. It's like a nice sort of like sunset vibe to it. And I think it complements the rest of the purple in her outfit very well. It draws your attention because like, it stands out enough because it's the only place where they use that red. It's enough that it draws your attention directly to her face. But it complements the rest of the outfit very nicely. You do some last minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer that way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Okay, Vivian, are you ready for our date? But also, you know, espionage mission? This guy. Oh, he has, like, the vampire ears, too. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me. No. If that's true, why should I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries, with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. What if Zenless was real? Which character are you meeting first? If Zenless was real, I probably would have died in Hall of Zero's incident, to be honest. Oh, that would be my rotten luck. But if, like, outside of that, who I'd like to meet first, I think the question of, like, practicality of, like, who I would probably meet first would likely be, like, You know what, actually, given my current line of work as a scientist, I do believe that I probably would meet with the Belobog people first. Like, if my career was the same, and I, like, was just transported into Zenless's world, I probably would be meeting with the Belobog people on a regular basis. As I'm not an engineer, I probably wouldn't talk much to Grace. But, like, working with, like, Anton or Ben, or Kaleda, probably not Kaleda because she's the CEO, but, like, Anton or Ben would probably be the people I would realistically meet first as far as, like, main cast is concerned. If there are any issues with the police, which I don't really ever talk to police, so meeting Qingyi or Jiyuan would probably be, like, you know, next likely, but not, like, super likely. Seeing as you're a martial artist, yeah, I mean, if you were, like, training under, like, the Yunquei Summit, that would make some sense that you would meet her first. We don't have any, like, video rental stuff around here anymore, but, like, given how much I like to, like, watch movies and stuff, meeting Belle and Wise probably would happen. Like, just bumping into them, or, like, meeting, like, Rain or some of the other, like, regulars in the store. That would absolutely happen pretty regularly, I think. Assuming I was close by at any point in time. Being a streamer? I mean, that could go, like, any number of ways. I do have some connections in real life that are not small. I won't name drop people, but, like, I do know some people. But I'm nowhere near as connected to know people like Astra. Like, I would not know celebrities like that at all. There'd be no fucking way. So, knowing them just off chance would be very, very unlikely. And then, like, running into, like, Vivian or Hugo, like, maybe by chance on the road, but, like, I don't know what they do. as I'm not a high schooler, I wouldn't bump into, like, Ellen at all. Probably not Corin. Actually, most people from Victoria Housekeeping, I don't think I'd ever have a chance to meet them at all. I could see myself meeting with Sons of Kaladin people, though. Like, if I were to, like, wander out, like, on a camping trip or something, and I were to go to a place like the Outer Ring, because I do like camping, and I have been to the desert stuff pretty regularly, I could see that being, like, people I would meet early on. Yeah, that would make some sense. I probably need to get a motorcycle first, though. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through the numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
Probably meet Ellen at school next, followed by, and like the Cunning Hares, do their crime sprees. You know what? Like, I probably would frequent the arcade. I feel like running into the Cutting Hares would not be... There'd be a very high chance of running into them. Because, like, if I had some, like, spare cash, like, in a regular arcade close by, that'd be pretty fun. I could see myself doing that. Like, running into, like, you know, the first people we met in game 2, like the Cunning Hares and, like, you know, Belle and Wise. Bumping into those people would seem pretty reasonable. For, like, how my day-to-day generally is. And then probably the Bellabog guys.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Burton, what the fuck? You're being kind of an asshole.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion. Does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
Nicole is definitely robbing you.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Yeah, I do like Vivian's eyes looking at him now. Like, comparing her to, like, a lot of the NPCs, I like her eyes a lot. They're really good. It's a good design.
Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't worry about it, Burton. You fucking low-level peon.
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began.
Yeah, remember, dude, you're an NPC. She's got, like, pro-tag energy. Do not even try.
My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
That's right,
Perhaps
bitch. Know your
when
place.
We've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Who knows? Maybe we do, maybe we don't.
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach.
Fucking bitch.
As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
You better. I'm gonna knock that smug, fake-ass smile off your face.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
I agree.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
You were totally like a noble lady just now.
Wow, you were so cool just now. Like a powerful noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
Yeah. Tell him.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord.
Nice. Good
Fortunately,
negotiating
that
tactic.
Old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Yeah, we got
Right,
this.
I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, Vivian. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Probably. Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Yeah. Damn it. Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
You're back. Phone was about to spontaneously combust, so I had to leave stream for a minute. No worries, dude. It happens. We're just chugging along.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Or he never had the real one to begin with.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hid behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
This fucking guy.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out?
Why would we? You've got a gun.
After all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
What are you and your stupid pants gonna do?
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
The Pikmin guy! Yeah. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. For the clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
There he fucking is! I knew he was around.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
Welcome back, Hugo. I knew you weren't dead.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Yes! Hi, Anne. Perfect timing. Look, he's alive and definitely not dead. I definitely didn't believe he was dead. Got here in time. Yeah, you did. Literally right as he shows up.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Not dead.
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want.
I knew there was not like a non-zero chance that he was going to show up for this.
Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Hugo sounds a little zesty. He does sound a little zesty. I like his voice though. It's good.
Filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Says the person working in the fucking shadows most of the time. You got no room to talk, Hartman.
Petty tricks. Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
You're a little too close to my ear for my liking, Hugo. Shortly before.
Faking my own death.
Now, like, prepare for 3 hours of dialogue. Well, I guess we're going to be here for a while. Buckle the fuck up, guys.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Alright, Lycon. You know we're not dead. Were you in on this shit? Did you know?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
So you did know.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical
Was it actually 3 hours? I don't remember it being that long. I guess we'll find out.
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
Still throwing shade at him for this. Also, nice blood pack. That's fun.
Why do you look so...
His little fangs. He goes so cute. He is adorable. In a pathetic, sad kind of way. I love him. He just, like, again, he has, like, this really pathetic, like, energy. But I love every second of it. He's so funny. I love him.
You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
So, I was wrong. Lycon was in on it. So Hugo did not trick him into compromising his morals for an I told you so moment.
Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
I don't know, dude. I feel like he's pretty easy to understand.
Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it.
See, Hugo has faith in you, Lycon. You see, even though you technically are viewed as a traitor by him, he still trusts you. Come on.
Of course. If things really did go awry, I had...
Lycon cares.
plans.
Even if he shows it begrudgingly. Yeah, he does. You two need to make up already. Get back together. Lycon, you know you want your vampire boyfriend back.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
God, I love Hugo. I love
What
seeing these two
exactly is the
interact.
purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Let's go.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put...
I'm so happy when they're both on screen. I love them. I love them too. They're really funny. They're such a good back and forth.
As things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile,
Right.
I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
What if Bernice is secretly the mastermind behind the entire game? If Bernice was behind everything, that'd be really funny, but like, I don't know, her brain is so addled with nitro fuel, I don't believe it.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
Look at you. See, look at this, Lycon. You can be all pissy if you want, but Hugo helped you.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures.
Nice.
But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
I'm glad someone can love them. I can't. If it's not Grace, Yin-Kuei Summit, or the Sons of Kaladin, I'm not interested. I mean, Grace is really fun to like, to be fair. I don't feel like I've met really any character that I didn't like out of like the playable cast. I think they've all been pretty fun. I think... I don't know, because I don't know anything about the Yin-Kuei Summit yet, so I can't say anything about them. Other than we just met Yishuan earlier, but like... yeah, I don't know. I like most of them. I think they're fine.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
Very clever, Hugo.
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
Uh-huh.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
What a drama queen.
Obviously. It was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Of course. God, he's so, like, everything he says is just so, like, vaguely sarcastic. And I love him. The condescending ass. But he's best. I love him.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
I would believe you, actually.
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
Also believe this. I mean, I think both of these can be true.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve.
Bernice is the creator. That would be a wild twist. Bernice secretly the villain the entire time. She distracted you with all of her alcohol. Don't worry about it.
Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Uh-huh. Lycon helps Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. I'm gonna go have fun. Alright, see ya. Thank you for sticking around for so long.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
What the fuck are you doing?
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon. I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Ah! Okay, I thought you were planning on poisoning him, but... Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged the red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle.
Okay, I see.
The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
You know what? I think I know why I like Hugo. Hugo is vampire aventurine. That's why I like him. Reckless, foolish, insane gambits that put yourself at immense risk, all for the sake of coming out on top later. Yeah, that's what they are. Vaguely condescending, smug asshole. Also, vaguely pathetic. Yeah, I see. That's why I like them both. They're great.
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
That said, Hugo has a little bit more of a dramatic flair to him, and I do like that a little bit more.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself.
I don't like the way that Hugo says dear uncle. It makes me feel very uncomfortable. Yeah, it's so we're talking about Aventurian. It's like when Aventurian's like, here you go, friend. He always says like friend really weird. And it's like, why are you saying it like that? Stop that.
Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Didn't he already do that, Lycon?
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
Sure. Okay.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
That's a funny way of saying, don't die, boyfriend. I will never forgive you if you die. Terms of endearment. Don't worry about it. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. He checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. Hugo's sight is low-key badass. I mean, it's not low-key. That's high-key badass. It just looks sick.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Oh, that's a problem.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
I don't know. There's like this suspicious
Looks
lady
like
over here.
someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
What's happening with you, lady? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I had endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him, Mother.
It's all your fault.
Damn. We're having hallucinations of his mom. Unfortunate.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness...
Hugo is high? A
just
little bit.
Die, okay?
So this is just unhinged. Mama Vlad, what are you up to? Stop that. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Unfortunate.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Okay, why is Robin talking to us in an edgy, evil voice?
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother.
I don't know. I feel like this voice coming out of a Bang Boo is definitely, a choice.
Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
Was he not? I thought he killed her. And his dad.
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
I thought she was already dead.
Yes. I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
Yeah, she chose wrong. What was her result when they made this? I mean, this is not that unusual for Hoyoverse. Like, I'll be real. Like, I put enough of their games at this point. It's not that strange for them.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
So he didn't kill her. So who the fuck was the woman that was dead with his dad whenever Lycon met him? If not his mom, who is that?
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
You know what? I mean, he did say that initially in the flashback. He makes his own choices, and he has stuck to that. For better or worse, he has maintained that principle.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family.
Adachrome is killed. How can anyone hate it?
Of money.
I mean,
She used that money to start a new life.
I'm a tad biased, considering that Coco's design has heterochromia as well. One purple and one green eye. So there is that. But I can tell you the reason why it's generally hated, in that it's almost always associated with like overly edgy characters. It has like a trend in like the DeviantArt OC circles and stuff of being like the, oh, there's like a demon in me kind of thing, like very chuny type stuff. It has a reputation for being associated with those kinds of characters. It's typically a cliche, among other things. So generally, it doesn't have a great reputation as a trope for character design. That said, I don't give a fuck. I like it, so.
Without you.
It's a fun aesthetic.
While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
What answers are there to get? It's pretty obvious what happened.
Only by killing her can you.
But don't think I've heard. I mean, yeah, it is dumb, but that is the reason. I never said it was a good reason. I said that's the reason why.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Yeah.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
I don't know about that. You always have a choice to do whatever you want.
Weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
I don't know. I think his plan's pretty solid so far.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitating, you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
Yeah, no. That's not at all how that works. That's like, I might be a bit cynical sometimes, but even I'm not that cynical. It's not like a red and tooth and claw type thing, right? Like, I get that it's easy to want to believe that everyone in the world is evil and shitty, but like, they're not, like, living your life in this idea that like everyone's out to get you is just paranoia, and it's unhealthy. Don't do that.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules.
Kinda?
Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
I mean, like, maybe, but killing her isn't going to bring you any closure. It's not going to, like, change that at all. Hugo was right initially, where, like you said, it wouldn't accomplish anything. Like, it's not going to do anything at all. It's a permanent solution to a temporary problem.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
Who's speaking of forgiveness? You don't have to forgive them. It's just not worth the effort.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Yeah, I can empathize. I know the feeling, Hugo. I get it.
And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool.
Yeah, whatever, inner demons. We don't need brain goblins here.
Your pretty words mean nothing.
Bro thinks he's Flowey from Undertale.
To me.
I mean, I suppose if you wanted to draw the parallel between Flowey and Evil Hugo, Brain Goblin, both are characters who suffered immense amounts of trauma and pain, suffered unimaginable horror and tortures, and grew to hate the world because of it. So, like, I suppose on that surface level, you could really interpret it that way. But, I mean, ultimately, this is just a brain goblin, not the actual character. I think Hugo's actually dealt with that trauma fairly well, all things considered. I mean, yeah, he killed his dad, but, like, all the rest of it, I think he's dealt with pretty well, considering. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakes in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. He takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. He straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Unfortunate.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Let's find out.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Okay. Dead sister, I suppose.
Right? Like you always do.
Okay. Alright, dead sister. We'll come find you. I guess this is what they were talking about earlier when we mentioned this to Rain, that there was weird noise coming from the warehouse. This is probably what she was talking about.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why?
Why what? That he killed her accidentally?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
I mean, I guess.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Man, these brain goblins are kind of relentless. Don't worry, Hugo. The brain goblins, we'll get rid of them soon. Don't worry about it. Then you can go back to your werewolf boyfriend.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
How dark is this going to go with this, I wonder?
Forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Uh-huh.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Charlie, if you're still in chat, look, Hugo has the slut gloves.
Always suffer.
Or one of them at least.
Why is kindness always punished instead?
Because of course he does.
Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Vampire and slut gloves sounds like a winning combo. I agree. Best combo. The fact that Shirley pointed that out to me, I can't like unsee it. It's literally always the same thing every time. Let's see. I still have the nerve to stay in this house. They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Okay, a bunch of racist rich people. Got it. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
You know, okay, I mentioned before that I was, like, rewatching Owl House. Hugo's Inner Demon has very similar delivery to how, like, Emperor Bellows talks, if you guys ever watched that. There's very, very similar delivery in some of these lines here. Imagine being racist in the big 2025. Yeah, imagine. I genuinely am, like, baffled that people can still, like, think that way in 2025. Insane. Don't be an asshole. Don't do that. Imagine being so petty. Actually, it's another little tangent. I'll go on it for a second. I was talking with Shirley the other day of, like, for me personally, I love other cultures. Like, there's so much tasty food, cool traditions and shit. Like, so much good shit from, like, non-white cultures. Imagine being racist and just denying yourself all of that. Like, hating people just because they're different from you. What a fucking loser you've got to be for that. I'm like, you're missing out on, like, all this cool cultural shit. All this, like, tasty-ass food and just chill as fuck people just because, what, you don't like things that are different from you? What a fucking loser. Unhinged. Stupid.
We meet again, my friend.
Like, I have all the reasons to hate somebody. Something so superficial is stupid.
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
After stop watching Owl House, seeing Bellows for the first time, it was going way too fast. I think Owl House has pretty good pacing up until, like, partway through season 2. I think it starts to kind of speed up, but that's not really their fault. Dana Terrace was not, like, I think she didn't really get a chance to, like, stretch things out the way she wanted to, which is why season 3, especially being only like 3 episodes, is kind of rushed. But that wasn't really her fault. That was Disney. But I think the show is overall very worth the watch.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you.
Yeah, how did she die exactly?
Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
Yeah, but, like, how though?
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Mm-hmm. You love Alex Hirsch so much, though. He's a goat. I agree. Alex Hirsch does a pretty good job.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
Typical rich asshole.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
That doesn't explain how she died, though.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
Obviously.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he
Ah, so this is a thing Hugo has in common with Vivian. Catching flack for bullshit he had absolutely no control over. And then beating himself up over it really, really harshly for no fucking reason. Other than just, you know, survivor's guilt and shame, trauma, PTSD. Take your pick, I guess.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and
no wonder he wants to protect her.
Can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Good. Punch that child.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I mean, you're literally raised in like a gladiatorial arena for like children of a rich psychotic family, and they killed the one person who was nice to you. Justifiable crash out, honestly.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
Man, they're really going hard into like the edgy story stuff with this, aren't they? It's good though. I like it.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory.
I mean, vampires. Yeah, correct. Vampires equal edgy. I mean, yeah, literally the first thing we did that like introduced us to Hugo was Lycon's character story, which was centered around edgy nonsense, and they straight up just said Hugo was edgy.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand.
Heh,
Dying in the power
exactly.
struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
I wonder where Piper is when all this is going on. Probably just minding her business with Steel Tusk.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma?
Yeah, he has a point.
Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
That doesn't mean much. The circumstances of your birth do not decide the person you are. You make that choice for yourself. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
God, this guy is such a fucking tool.
Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule.
Yeah, only stupid rich assholes make that kind of argument.
This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
Yeah, except the family's not really in success, are they? They're on the verge of collapse, so... proof's in the pudding.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
Disagree.
You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
No, you can just not do that.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
It's because of stupid bullshit Jack said? Because, yeah. Jack's thing is some bullshit. I'm still kind of mad about that. Has the seed of, like, evil in him. Fuck off. Actually still mad about that.
I won't become a
Same, yeah. That's some bullshit. I'm still mad about that.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our...
I hate Hugo's Jekyll and Hyde personality. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of control over this right now. This is not like a normal thing for him. This is purely a byproduct of like the mind control drug. But as somebody who is a very big fan of like the Jekyll and Hyde gothic musical thriller, I can't say I hate the Jekyll and Hyde back and forth. I just need I need an edit with that clip from the confrontation song of the I live inside you forever. I need that, but with like Hugo and like this evil bang boo. Like I need that clip. I need an edit of that. I might have to do it myself because it's perfect for that. I need that. If it doesn't exist already, it needs to exist. It's good. It's perfect for him.
So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Netted, deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down.
I need another edit now of like it's like a picture from like an aquarium of like a little kid going up to like the plexiglass and like a big manatee like looming over her and it's like burn it all down, child. I need that, but the bang boo talking to Hugo. I need that one too. Jekyll and Hyde by Five Finger Death Punch. Yeah. Five Finger Death Punch is pretty good. I haven't listened to that in... I think it's a band, right? Yeah, I haven't listened to them in a while. That's a band, right? I think it is. I think I remembered correctly. Okay, evil Hugo. Sure. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. He takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. He straightens out his attire, tightens himself up, and then he opens the warehouse door. Continuing the illusion once again.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
But it's not the real Lycon, is it?
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No. Cause see, it's Hugo's inner demon too. Alright, boyfriend. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
I love this scene. Ooh. If you like this, I'm very excited about it.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
Okay.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination.
I mean, yes.
This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives.
Did he?
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
See, he knows. He knows his boyfriend wouldn't be mean to him. Not in this way, at least. Disappointed, frustrated, and confused, but he wouldn't be this malicious. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I
What?
am you. There's no such thing.
Told you,
as
it's his werewolf boyfriend.
We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say.
Say it, coward, you won't.
When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
I'm not sure about that one.
I must stain these hands in blood.
I suppose it is potentially true in certain contexts, maybe? But that's a hard sell. That's a really hard sell. I don't think I've ever really agreed with that.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act?
I don't think others swing that way, but okay, fans are fans, I suppose. I think it's funny. I like the idea of them being, like, exes. I think it's funny. Canon or not, doesn't matter. It's just a fun idea.
To slay the dragon.
Though I think it would be funny if it was canon.
With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated.
It's canon in my heart. I'm with you, Anne. It's canon in my heart, too.
None of what followed would have happened.
Just like Finan and My Day. It's canon in my heart. I believe.
Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. take.
I mean, again, the only real problem I have with, like, this logic, aside from the fact that it's still trying to justify killing people, is, like, you can't be judge, jury, and executioner. Because you could be wrong. So, like, that's not really the greatest, like, philosophy to have.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world.
Bro, you can't just take the words I literally just said out of my mouth. You can't do that. That's not fair. I wholeheartedly disagree, Inner Hugo. You can't do this. You can't do that. Sorry. A hard disagree. I'm calling you out right the fuck now. Don't take my words from me.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
Copyright infringement. They stole it from me. Ignore the fact that I hadn't played this before. It doesn't matter. It stole it from me. Gonna sue me, hell yeah.
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
Hugo's the GOAT. Justice for Hugo. My boy did nothing wrong. Look at him. There's no way he could do anything wrong. Absolutely not.
You foolish, stubborn idiot.
Justice for my boy.
Understand the power of hatred. Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone?
I mean, you could agree with Lycon, but fuck Jack. Jack's a prick. Don't listen to him.
Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily.
Ah, dude, that's way too cynical even for me. Come on. That's not healthy.
But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you.
I mean, Lycon clearly does. Even if he's not happy about it, he clearly does trust him to some extent.
You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
No, that seems pretty reasonable.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
Sure.
But remember, only the weak need companions.
That's dumb. That's so dumb. You need a good support network. You need people around you. It doesn't make you weaker for that. It's a stronger thing to acknowledge you can't handle everything on your own. In my opinion, it's actually weaker to try to, like, constantly have to try to do everything and never bother to even ask all the time for help. Like, you shouldn't rely on everyone all the time for, like, you know, everything and be babied, but, like, asking for help when you need it. There's nothing wrong with that. and pretending like you don't need help and just continuing to suffer on your own, not the best choice. And I say this as somebody who does that shit. It's not a great choice. Ask for fucking help. It's fine.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be.
The inner demon god cannot be real. I mean, it's not. Remember, it's a drug-induced hallucination.
Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Fair. Oh, we're in a weird dream world now. Do I get to explore this? Don't like the laughing in the distances there. Oh, do I get to kill myself? Amazing. Oh, I actually get to play as him. Let's go.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
No, I think I'm alright, buddy.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Okay. Get back here, me. No, you can stop that. You're not allowed. I feel like my dodge is so weird. Okay, I don't hate his moveset. No, you can stop that. Yeah, goodbye, me. I'll have to read that in a second. Stop that, me.
Are you trying to kill me?
Yes.
You think you can just get rid of me?
Absolutely, I do.
Without me, you are nothing.
Agree to disagree on that one.
Thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Bonk.
Fancy words won't change anything.
The special attack does totalize when your enemy is stunned. That's where most of his damage is.
It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now.
Hugo accepting his dark side.
Some pain only fades when it's seen.
It's our edgy boy. Make
So
peace
I
with your
won't
inner
fight
demons.
you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Good boy, Hugo. I'm proud of
Weakness,
you.
Hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Good boy, Hugo. I'm proud of you. We love this drug-induced therapy session. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Give him a head pat at least. Why did you not head pat your boyfriend? Do it better, Lycon.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
Hugo counter and time slow are so tedious. I mean, I don't think it's like that tedious. Honestly, I would say that like there's not a whole lot that I've run into in ZZZ that I generally feel like is actually tedious. Minus the stupid RPG commission, because that was tedious, and the Redo's Got Boo event, which was also repetitive and kind of tedious. But like as far as like the main story is concerned, having to like pause for like a couple of seconds to dodge at the right time is like not really a problem. Impact Third does this all the time. Like we've got some part 2 bosses do this pretty regularly. It doesn't bother me at all. It's just part of how MiHoYo does their like action RPG stuff.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
See, look at that. He cares. It's better to deal with in Hollow Zero if you get Hugo Boss. I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, it's not like... The bosses I fought in Hollow Zero have been pretty rough. It's like much more before, like with Jane kicking my ass. No one said it was easy, but I wouldn't call it necessarily tedious. Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
Alright, well, dude, guess what? There's like a bunch of fries and junk food literally 2 feet over the other direction. Let's go get you some food.
Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else?
I don't know, dude.
But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Hey, it's the thing we said. Again.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Imagine getting therapy from Hugo. Jesus Christ.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
He's a dramatic little shit. It definitely would be something. Yeah, I think it'd be something. I'd pay for that. I think it'd be funny. I want a therapy session with Hugo.
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
Yeah, that's good.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil.
Okay, Hugo, if that's what your whole game is, why'd you steal the record from Astro during the event? Huh? Her, like, original recording of her, like, first album that she kind of self-produced? If you're trying to cause trouble for, like, people who are abusing their power for evil, why'd you steal that from her? What was the point of that?
Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Good. I'm glad you agree. Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both of his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
Nah, resting? Hugo's not about that life.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
Sick. Let's go.
Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Look at you two, finding excuses to work together anyway. It's meant to be.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How'd you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funnily enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. I'm waiting for a specific scene, can't remember when it happens though. I'm excited. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild, sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the Sacrifice and Exaltists. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why don't you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you would have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. Yeah, I saw that coming. About time to go. Made our stream go well nicely. Well, thanks for stopping in, my guy. enjoy the rest of your day, evening, whatever. When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't include you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, the more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Amazing. I love that. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. That's amazing. I love that. Oh, I'm doing more combat stuff? I mean, that's fine.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Sure.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Ooh, having the two of them together is a fun combo.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Alright, get out of here, dudes! Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should be able to get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Okay. Progress.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Bunch of nobodies, they say.
You're welcome to try.
Allow me to reach your soul. Freeze all evil.
You know, the funny thing is I feel like Lycon and Hugo actually make a good team so far. Their synergy's not the worst. Which is great. Alright, let's see.
More workers here.
Give me
Quite
this.
A lot of them.
You said quite a lot, but it's the same as before. You untie the workers. They do. Hugo's BIS is Lycon and Lighter. Best in whatever. Lycon and Lighter. Interesting. Yeah, but I can totally see that though. That makes sense. Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about the group from the start. I should have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there's another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Best team. BIS is best in slot. Yeah, I can't remember what the S stood for. Like, my brain went best in show, but I knew that wasn't right, so I knew it was best in something, so I got what you meant.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Oh, by the way, Anne, we did play as Vivian earlier.
Threw them into the hollow like
I don't hate
for the
her moves. She's not full DPS like Anby is, but like, I don't hate it.
To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
I also just don't fully understand her yet, but like, I did not hate her moveset. She's funny. The freaking butt jets. Yeah, the butt jets are good. I like them. They're like little roses underneath her dress. And like, girl, why do you have like rose butt jets? But she didn't feel bad to play. Like she'll kind of stop every so often, which is weird. But
let's hurry.
It's like how Astra does. Like when you like do like Astra's like weapon action, or whatever, she kind of stops. It doesn't really move. I found that Vivian does that too, but when you don't do that, she has other movesets that I'm like, yeah, this feels okay to use. This isn't bad. I don't really feel like I understand her right now, but if they were to do a rerun for her, I might roll for her. That'd be fun.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right?
No, it's not at
All we
all.
have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Yeah, it's a scam likely.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Dude, people are desperate. Shut up.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
Yeah, people are desperate.
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate?
I don't know how to feel about being on the same wavelength as the writers, where I keep saying something and then they just take the words right out of my mouth later. I don't know how to feel about this.
I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
I mean, good resolve, my guy, but these people are sketchy.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
I mean, yeah, they would.
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
Sketchy.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
You know, I can't help but wonder if, like... And I feel like this is absolutely correct. So we did, like, the Asia story with Horomasa, right? Where they had, like, the weird drug that was pulling out the spinal fluid of all the people, including him. And they were using that as an attempt to raise ether aptitude, and it turned people into ethereals. I'm pretty sure that that also said that Sarah was involved in that, which means the Exaltists are by extension. And I'm wondering if this, like, sacrifice serum was sort of like a synthesis between that medicine stuff and what Landon was doing originally. That'd be a good way to kind of tie all this together, that it was all kind of part of the same plot. And that, to me, feels like the obvious thing for that. But I don't know if they've ever explicitly said that that's actually what that was used for.
Exactly. You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
I mean, yeah.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
Come on, Hugo.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not.
Come on, Lycon. Trust him. You know you want to.
If you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Say it, Lycon. Yeah, there he goes. I knew you could do it, buddy. I knew you had it. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Ah, they're better. Their back and forth is so good. I love it.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
Yeah, Hugo feels pretty good to use too.
Stop you.
Like, I don't hate the way like Hugo feels to control.
Can't remember the last time we worked this. Your legs? How are they feeling?
Yeah, talk to me, Lycon.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
I just want to hear what he has to say about it.
You had a lot more aggression.
Look at him
I've
go.
really learned to control my strength.
You got it, Lycon. I believe in you, buddy.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Prepare to kneel before me. Let the party begin.
Alright, I think they're done chatting. 2 moves, killed it. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Yeah, you two are dinguses. You're not going to last very long in this.
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't worry about it.
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Dude, what is this blind loyalty really going to get you anyway? Like, there's no reason to be that loyal to them, honestly.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
Yeah, dude, I find myself agreeing with Hugo quite often. My boy gets it.
All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Always with the jabs, Hugo. Always.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
Because he tested it on himself, so that's to help get the antidote made.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug.
Hopefully the feud between vampires and lycanthropes has ended. I kind of hope so. I need them to get back together.
Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh, shit. So he did hear it. I hope that you don't like Jack for this. I hope you hate him for this, because you should.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
Fucking Jack. Prick.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing.
Valid.
Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past.
He was wrong.
You don't need to explain anything to me.
He was fucking wrong. Just say so.
Enough. We should get going.
Just tell him that, Lycon. Tell him that Jack was wrong.
If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the Hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it.
Look at how pretty Hugo looks here. He doesn't look nearly as pathetic in this one. I love this art. Yeah, I like this art too. Look at how pretty he looks. He doesn't look nearly as pathetic this time around. I mean, he still looks pathetic, but not as bad. This is good art of him. He's very pretty this time.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened.
Finally being honest, Hugo. I appreciate it.
Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Valid. Absolutely valid response to that. See, I told you guys, he's handled this fairly well, all things considered.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Look at you two. I'm so proud of you.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
Still sassy.
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you.
Hey! Let's go! Lycon admitting he was wrong! Good.
I used to think you wanted power. That everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
What a fucking Hugo response. I love that.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god.
Oh, Hugo, I love you. I love him too. He's so good.
There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
I love Hugo. He's so, like, just the best. I love him so much. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger. Oh, right, this was a flashback. I kind of forgot about that.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
Mm-hmm. You sure about that, buddy?
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic.
I'm so happy Zenless gave him a good arc. Hugo deserves the best treatment. I agree. This is a really good arc. Like, honestly, Hugo and Vivian have been some of the most entertaining characters we've met thus far. Like, Vivian's a lot, to be sure. But, like, I like their stories so far. They've been really good. Like, Hugo is super entertaining. I like him a lot. He's just a really, really good character.
Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
I'm assuming that's Edmund, so...
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
What does it matter to you? What do you care?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage.
What a dramatic boy. I love him.
I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful
Let's fucking
bastard.
go!
You should have never been born.
Partners who shed tears for me? That's right, Hugo. That's right, boy. Dude, what a fucking badass. I love him.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Dude, what a fucking legend. I always believed in you, Hugo. I didn't buy your death for a second. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
Oh yeah, she's pissed.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish.
Yeah, I guess.
So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Nice. Vampire friendo acquired. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Okay. So, you knew about everything.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
Good.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Hugo does not let him get away with this shit. And I love it. Just goes right for it immediately.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Uh-huh. We have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
I knew you had it.
Here? In Lord Phaethan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
Oh, right. Like the teardrop thing that was hollow on the inside. She hid it in that thing.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle, and inside is the sacrifice core. Let's go! Well, shit.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Lycon's not happy.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird.
I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes. And we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
I doubt it. She is a cultist, so...
All right. That's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a little bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe we should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because, at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I'll lay it all out, promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbyes and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready and we can bring Eos with you. I'm ready. But before we do that, I think I'm going to take a quick break to go pee and grab a drink. Be right back. Okay, I have my drink. I'm ready to go. Hopefully this isn't like 3 hours long, because it is like almost 1 a.m., but we still have a while to go. We ain't stopping just yet. Welcome back. Yeah, thank you. Alright, what is happening over here, guys? Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Faithens leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's go! Good. I get to play around with Vivian more. Trying to figure out how she plays.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Alright, stupid ethereals.
I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
So basic attacks are filling the little center section. And then she can... Yeah, holding that combo attack fills up the whole thing. So now we've got a full set of 5 rings for this. So what do I do with that after we have it?
Stop him!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Alright, she has to use that, and then I just do other stuff with other people.
Yep. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Okay, so we've got her stuff set up, so in theory, the more of these we use, yeah, we used up all of those sections from her.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Don't get hit.
Oh, she has rings that you switch off of her. When allies use their attack to do special or anomaly, she does a balloon damage. Okay, yeah. So you do have to play her for a little bit, and then you can use other people to do that. So you have to kind of swap to her periodically. What up, dorks? Nerd. Get wrecked. I'll go back over to Lycon. I'd say, like, as far as like support characters are concerned, she's probably more fun to use than like Astra is. Because at least I actually get like a chance to use her properly.
Who dares get between me and Lord
I love her stupid dress things. They're so funny. Alright, back over to Hugo. Yeah, I don't hate that. It's not like the worst thing. Sub DPS for other anomaly like Jay and Miyabi or Yanagi. Or the new upcoming one, Alice. Okay.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected.
Yeah, I could see that. Sub DPS makes sense.
Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
Yeah, fighting another sacrifice is definitely going to be a problem. How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo, Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
My headphones stopped connecting for a second. That was weird.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
I mean, naturally, they're kind of crazed cultists, so...
According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try.
If I had to guess what she's going to try to turn herself into the sacrifice.
Let's part ways here for now.
But
and
we'll see.
Perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Alright. Wise had been feeling like shit for a while. He didn't take to the changes to their implants very easily.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Yeah,
In
sure.
any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
You know what? I'm not going to argue with you trying to like negotiate to get us better pay. I appreciate that. Lycon has something to say.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Hey, let's go. We got a raise.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is a bit of a shift, considering that none of you could go into the Hollow without, like, immense issues, so. As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Oh?
I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
I believe in you, Vivian. Do your best, girl. It's fine. Also, we're super special anyway. Oh, it's just me now. Go, Robert. Yeah, I don't hate this. This is not bad. Is this similar to how Yuzuha is supposed to fight? So she's got an umbrella as well.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
Let's see. Break that. Yeah, I think so.
Don't touch me.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I'll steal from whoever I fucking please.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Come on, nerds. What's up? Yuzuha has support for other anomaly because she builds for other anomaly characters, not her own. I'm not entirely sure what that means, to be honest.
There are containers by the fissure.
I'm debating if I want to pull for her because she seems kind of fun.
There's got to be something.
I don't know. I'll have to see. When I get to actually meeting her and see what her character's like, I'll decide if I want to pull for her then. We don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. Yuzuha is physical element, but when she sets her debuff, it will build up electric anomaly if your ally is Yanagi, for example. Okay. Interesting. I don't think I have a team that I could really use her in right now. Unless she would work well with Grace? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not really sure I fully understand the combat system just yet. I haven't really delved into that. I've just been kind of invested in the story. I don't know. I'll have to play around with it and see what I feel about it. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Cough, cough. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Not really.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Every Hoyoverse cycles around humanoids getting corrupted and turning into monsters. I mean, yeah. You're not really wrong. Guns Girl Z was created initially as like a zombie shooter type thing. Like a side-scrolling shooting thing, because that was popular genres at the time. Impact Third starts with that same thing, the concept with both that and Guns Girl Z being Honkai corrupting people, turning them into zombie monsters. And they're just weird eldritch creatures. Genshin has all the Conria people getting turned into Hilichurls and being cursed by the gods, I guess. Star Rail also continues the Honkai stuff, and also, like, you know, the Black Tide and Lord Ravagers, all that other nonsense. And now we got this, of people becoming ethereals. I suppose it works. It's a great way to create massive hordes of enemies.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, there are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition.
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived?
Yeah, you straight up fucking lied. What do you not understand about that?
Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
Sure, but he also didn't tell them that this blessing was going to turn them into monsters either.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too.
Dina's probably the worst written enemy so far, motivation surface level. Yeah, it kind of is. Like, Dina, she feels like a filler villain. Like, her whole thing is like, oh, woe is me. I was in a cult and my dad was evil and I'm mad my dad is dead. And it's like, okay. Like, I get that she's like a crazed cultist. There's not really a lot of depth that you can do with that. But, like, I don't know. She's not the strongest one we've met. 100% filler villain? Yeah, she's definitely a filler villain.
Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
The way I think I view this arc so far is it serves like two purposes, I think. Neither of which is to really focus on Dina as a character. Dina's not the focus of this. Dina's relationship with Vivian and stuff is not important, really. The important part about this arc in my mind is introducing Hugo and Vivian and helping us to expand our understanding of what the Exaltists are actually about as a group and what they're willing to do. Because they've also made a point to tell us that Dina doesn't represent the rest of the Exaltists, but we're seeing how they used to be. We're learning about their history, and that's a lot more important than Dina herself being a compelling villain. She's just kind of like here because we have to have one to fight, not because she's actually important. Like, she has a connection to Vivian, and that's the whole thing, but Vivian's story is a lot more important than Dina's. You know what I mean? Like, she's more of a means to an end than the focus. Whereas, like, Bringer's whole story was, like, he was a lot more relevant to what was going on. Dina's just kind of, like, not.
It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose. Right?
Man, she loves that yandere face, doesn't she?
Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
I mean, a lie remains a lie. Even if it brought you good things, it's still a lie. Or what was the Dark Souls 2 quote? And no matter how tender, how exquisite, a lie remains a lie. Or whatever the fuck that line is from Aldia. It's exactly what that is. It's just like, it doesn't matter. It's still fucking lied. It's still deception. It doesn't change that.
What have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
I mean, did she destroy everything? She saved your sorry-ass life. And then it was Camille who killed Landon, so Vivian didn't really have a hand in either of those things.
Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
Will they live better lives if she stays? No. That's a straw man fallacy. It doesn't matter.
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them.
How do you explain the people who also suffered in the Hollows, who aren't part of your stupid cult, who are also fine? It's called therapy, girl. You should try it sometime.
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
No.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows.
Yeah, which is fine.
What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Good.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Fight!
Don't look at me with such pity!
I mean, I will look at you any way I fucking please, Dina, because you're a sad, pathetic little cultist girl. Time to bonk the cultist. Yeah, I agree. We need to smack her in the head.
Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Look, your father was basically Mengele, alright? He's a shitty dude. Just accept that shit and cut ties with it. You knew it then, you know it now. Get over it.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Ugh, God, I roll my fucking eyes at that logic.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
You know what? The same can be fucking said to you. Jesus Christ.
I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time.
I mean, you've had, like, what, years to do this, and you still fail to do it? I don't think your odds are looking very good, Dina.
With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
She's been gone for years. You act like Vivian's, like, stopped you in these, like, however many years this has been. But she hasn't. You've been on your own this whole time and done fucking nothing. Don't blame Vivian for your incompetence.
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters.
Yeah, there's no
Everyone
reasoning
will
with the
be able
filler
to
villain.
survive
Yeah,
inside
you're right.
them.
You're absolutely correct. This girl's kind of off a rocker.
I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope. And I destroyed that hope with my own hands.
Yeah, you keep, like, blaming Vivian for this, but Camille's the one that did it.
I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself.
I think Camille's voice acting is probably some of the weakest we've seen so far, too. I think she could probably do a little better here. But so many, like, standout, like, NPCs, Camille's is not my favorite.
Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go.
She sounds kind of
past the
sleepy
point
the
of
entire
no
time.
return.
Yeah, she speaks a little too slowly, a little too lethargic. It's not my favorite.
The point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back.
No, Dina. Like, this is a tense situation that is not really the, expressions that I would have. It's not the, like, voice I would have for this.
I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
Oh?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Like, Camille's voice acting definitely stands in stark comparison to Dina's. Like, Dina's, like, writing is kind of dumb, but, like, her voice acting isn't bad. Whereas Camille's is kind of, it's not great.
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following.
Mm-hmm.
My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
You know, if I had to guess, I don't think Dina's gonna take it. I think your sacrifice, Camille, is gonna be kind of for nothing.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Like, goddamn, like Dina's voice actress is going hard with this shit. She's trying.
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure, as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first.
Yeah, I got this. I'm not worried about it.
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. perfect today.
I love her stupid fucking dress jets.
Notice
Alright.
me. Lord Phaethon.
Bonk.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
These little facehugger things are kind
He
of
must
gross.
be on the other side of the fissure.
Okay. What is on the other side? Let's find out. I assume we're getting close to our boss here, so. Yep, here we go. And she's dead. Bye, Camille.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille.
I mean, your dad's not really your fault, but Camille definitely is.
I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care. That you were my first friend.
Man, you're telling me the crazy cultist girl never had any friends? Color me shocked. Never could have guessed.
I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous.
Called
You
that.
took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
I saw that coming.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears.
I mean, that's just projection, really, because, like, Vivian has no control over that. That's not her fault. If death comes for you, that's, like, she does not control that. All of you seem to keep forgetting that this is not something she just makes happen. Like, why is it so hard for you guys?
If that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Yeah, that's not at all
Tina,
what that's about, girl.
You knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
What? The fact that you don't have, like, the ability to see people die?
It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Girl, you need some fucking therapy, Jesus.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt.
I mean, yeah, as anyone would normally.
Then, what about me?
What about you?
All I ever had was my father.
Dina's got some major cognitive dissonance. Dad tries to kill her. Now it's continuing her dad's work. Girl's got 0 brain cells. Yeah, her only brain cells are cannibalizing each other.
I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed.
You could just make yourself your own purpose, you know. Your purpose is not defined by your usefulness to others. You can just do other shit.
The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists.
You think too little of yourself, Dina.
I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
You don't have to be taught. Just learn it on your fucking own. Damn.
It is what little value I have and have ever had.
Ugh. Dina, your self-esteem issues.
In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
Right? Oh my god, Dina. Yeah. I can't with her.
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Bold words for a girl who's never died.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on.
Yeah, she's not going to do it though, Vivian. She's already lost. Like, we already know this. There's no stopping her at this point. Break her kneecaps. Just stop it now. Just do it yourself. Just break her kneecaps, take her to PubSec, be done with it.
Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
Yeah, Ambi tried the same argument with Twiggy, and it didn't work on Twiggy, and it's not going to work on Dina.
Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Well, blaming her for something she had no control over is still kind of stupid, so.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Not surprised there. Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her own body, a sign of corruption. Yeah. I kind of knew this. I thought she was going to maybe turn herself into a sacrifice, but like, this also is pretty much exactly what I expected.
I don't want to hate myself.
Suicide by ether corruption.
So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So
Girl, Lily says no to character growth. She has an opportunity to better herself. It's like, you know what? No, I choose to die petty.
Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be.
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Okay. So, new boss. Oh, she became a lobster. Or scorpion? I don't know what to make of this.
Pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Nope. Alright, get out of here, dude. Ow. Bonk. Alright, come on then. Is this all you got? No, I think you're gonna just die right here. Nope. You can stop that. Nope. Ow. Okay, stop with the nipple lasers here. Bonk. There we go. Alright, will this kill it? Easy. Let's fucking go.
Behind you!
Oh shit.
What happened? What the?
Damn. Stabbed the shit out of that thing.
Vivian!
Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Oh, okay.
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
No, you're not allowed to die, Vivian.
Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
You are not allowed to die, Vivian.
So more, and the night is beautiful.
Damn.
Vivian.
They killed her in the patch she was introduced in.
No.
Uh-oh.
It can't end like this.
Oh, anime prototype powers. Let's go! Let's go! Our anime prototype powers activated. I was wondering that was going to kick in. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing. You did it! I did do it. Also, my cable seems to be tangled up.
Belle, you're scaring me.
We just did some anime shit, Wise. Don't worry about it.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe.
Don't ignore my question, Wise. Where's Vivian?
And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright.
Let's go!
Can you recall what happened?
We were in dire straits.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur, and then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian.
Enjoy the end. I'm off to bed. Okay. Night-night, Anne.
I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle,
Do you feel any discomfort?
I mean, she was in a coma for a couple of days, so she might be a bit groggy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry.
I mean, yeah.
Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
I mean, not really. You stopped the, like, you know, the bad ending that you saw. And then also, Belle saved your life, so it's not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain.
Oh? You got some info, Lycon?
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Let's go!
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy?
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special.
I mean...
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Dude, what the fuck was Carol researching? This has to do with our teacher.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Okay, I have to remember to pronounce that correctly.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
I wonder how she understands, or what Yixuan's connections are to Carol. It's interesting.
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
She never could. My girl could never. Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Oh, okay. We've cashed in a favor with the mayor. Sick.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
Hugo, come on, dude.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
Like
By sheer
on.
happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's...
What? My what? What, Vivian?
The mayor imagined, you might ask.
What? What does she want?
I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Like, we're gonna get married to Vivian immediately?
But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
The fact that they had to specify that with Vivian.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
Vivian, please. Girl, I can't with you.
At least not today.
Okay.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
She down bad. Oh, she's very down bad. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, you feeling alright? Lycon said you could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan. We should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better, you should get some rest. I'll be there with you, whatever happens in the future. Alright, time for bed. I guess. But yeah, Vivian is extremely down bad. It's pretty funny. Also, I didn't get to showcase this on stream, but like I did finally get to see what Wise's room looks like. It's so lacking in all personality. It's too clean. Like, it's upsetting. Belle's room is like way more of a vibe. Because like she's got posters and shit everywhere. Everything feels like it actually, like, you know, has a personality to it. Wise's feels like too sanitary. Like no one lives there. I don't like it. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage Hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Let's go! End of season 1. Dude, let's fucking go! New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Dude, that's the end of season 1. We finally fucking did it. It took like a month, but we did it. Hell yeah. Dude, that's so exciting. I can't believe this. We're finally through it. Like, our journey part starts literally on the current patch shit. So I guess, like, Wednesday, we'll pick up the season 2 shit. Do I have enough for another? I do have enough for another 10 pull. Let's see, I'll get 3 more of these. See, 50 searches for this, 60 for that. Yeah, I guess we can end on a 10 pull. We'll see what it does. I'm not gonna get anything, not with 50 pulls left. All the closer to getting the character we want next patch, though. Our A rank 1 is Corrin again, which we don't need. Let's get one of these. We have a lot of this stuff. But man, that's sick. I wasn't sure how, like, long it was going to take for us to get through all this stuff, but like we really like powered through it. No problem. That's so fucking hype. I wasn't sure how like long this was going to take for us to get kind of like relatively caught up, but we did manage to do it, so. Let's see, I guess I missed some stuff. Yeah, I definitely did. I knew I did. Start auto explore. But we got everything else in all the other ones, so not bad. And there was no exploration commissions on anything else. Dude, like, we're really fucking crushing it. Like, all the Season 1 stuff we're pretty much done with. All the commissions are done. We haven't done any of the hard mode stuff or anything, but, like, that's fine. I'm not really, like, concerned about that. All of our event stuff is done. It's just a matter of, like, kicking into the new shit. So, okay. I hope you guys enjoyed this. This has been really fun so far. I'm ready for us to, like, finally be caught up on whatever else Zenless has to offer. The story's been pretty fun and engaging. I like the characters a lot. The writing's been super fun. So Wednesday, 8 p.m., we're going to start the Season 2 stuff. And Thursday or Friday, we'll continue with the latest patch. We'll see what's going on with that, which I think will be great. So look forward to it. I'm super stoked. In the meantime, though, I will see you guys on Wednesday.